So you're yelling to ask for no yelling? I got you. I got you. So are the kids having fun this morning? Brenda, what are you watching this morning? Oh, that's adorable. Oh my gosh. All right, what are you watching this morning? Very nice. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Thanks for that shout out yesterday, Bender, on Expedia. Yeah, it was just a quick scalp. I couldn't really trade yesterday. I think I got in at 157, got out at 165. Just like 10 contracts, nothing big.
Jeannie B, good morning, darling.
Good morning, guys. Is anyone here?
I am. I'm just talking on mute. Good morning.
Oh,
what are you
good
watching
morning.
this morning?
5 Sig, Roku, Nike, and Google, and Facebook.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Hey, Maria,
Yeah.
how are you? How come you're not
I'm good.
watching Dollar General? I look at their earnings and they were great. And to be honest with you, I'm shocked because it's low a day now, pre-market. It went all the way up to 162 and a half, and now it's 155 and
So
change.
I am gonna be watching that one also. The earnings were okay. Like it wasn't like a blowout quarter, but the comp store sales were pretty good.
Yeah, I mean they
I
beat on
like
every.
that.
They beat. The thing I liked about it, they beat, and they raised, and their comp sales were better. I mean, everything on there was better. I'm surprised it's not doing. I don't know. I'm surprised it's down so much from the highs already. Just a little shocking. It's actually low a day right now.
I know, I saw that. So I will be keeping an eye on it. I think I kind of just want to let it do it.
And Maria, one more.
Yeah.
I still, and maybe you could talk me out of it. Is Etsy? I look at Etsy, and I'm thinking, when I look at Etsy right now, I'm thinking Ulta, where it was near its 52-week low, and then it pops. Like Etsy's doing the same type of thing. Etsy makes money.
Yeah.
Etsy's has a PE lower than 50, and I'm going to compare it to pins again. And if you talk me out of it, I'll get out of this. But I'm confused by this
I
one
like it.
because their
I
market
like
cap
it, Rock.
is half of pins right now, half. And
So
Morgan Stanley, who just downgraded, is the same person who downgraded Roku, and we just saw what happened there. It got beaten up, and now the last few days, Roku's coming back. So I think just Etsy's something to keep an eye on, right, Maria, and maybe play out for 3-4 months out.
yes, but wait till you see sweepers.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
So
Thank you.
there's no reason for you to sit through the consolidation. When they want Etsy, you're gonna see flow on it. And that's when you want to play Etsy. So I love
Very
it. I
fair.
like the play. Just wait for the flow to come in on it.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mari, did you see Etsy?
Yeah.
Shut it. Not Etsy. Sage. Damn it. Seriously, I have not had all my coffee this morning, and I am really having a hard time waking up. All right. So
Which ticker?
Sage. Sage is at 56.75, down
Oh,
92.46. They
down
got
92.46.
hammered.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hammer.
Another bio to keep an eye on today is BIIB.
Yep,
They have
BIIB.
a meeting today at 11 o'clock on their Alzheimer's drug.
So also Tiffany's ER was a disaster.
Yeah. Michael's was a disaster as well.
Yep. You know what I had actually?
I did not.
sent
No, I
Mark
was on mute.
Spratt's
Thank you.
PXPR.
Thanks, PB. Okay, let's try that again. PB, good
Yeah,
morning.
no.
Woody, good morning. What's
Yeah,
up?
but it's like I'm pretty sure they have options, but they're like, $4 or $5 stock. I'm not. I think it's just one of those ones where maybe
It's probably good I
if
was
we
on
lose
mute
it,
anyway because I was
might
just
be a
over here
little money, but
roasting
I'm not looking
stock
at it.
twits and the people that are on there.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Some interesting conversations I had last night. Oh, conversations isn't the right word, right? It's just comments back and forth, but got about 5 minutes, a little less than 5 minutes.
Oh, OMG. I haven't even looked at that. Yeah, Sage is brutal. AUPH has given back a lot of theirs as well, at least from that initial pop last night.
See what Expedia is going to do today. Do want to watch cat. I need to get my chart back up that has. Let's get that thing back up. That I had all those different. Where I could put like 8 different tickers on it.
Oh, thank you, Marco.
Where did that go? God, I have so many. I need to get rid of half these layouts. All right, well, let's just make a new one. That's what happens.
Chewy got an upgrade today too. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh, Chewy did?
Yeah, but they have earnings next week, so just be careful.
There was flow on them yesterday. I'll call that out. Young Sinatra, I would let Sage open up and see how people are reacting.
Do you guys hear that?
I do. And what's weird is Vendor's tool's not working.
Oh, weird.
Sometimes you have to refresh the page.
Oh, thank you, Bender.
Never say in an open forum that a man's tool isn't working.
Oh,
I take offense to that.
oh Lordy. I was just trying. He knows what I meant. That's why he said to refresh it.
Hey, I know I'm back when I walk in that comment.
Yay,
I'm just saying, last time somebody said that to me, they got buried in the desert. That's all I'm saying.
Welcome back, Amy.
Thank you, Bender.
Welcome back, Namish. I'm here for a few minutes. My dad's anyway, I've got some stuff going on, so I was going to be here for the open, and I'll be next week. I'll be back full time. I think Teresa's going to be gone all next week for the first time in years.
I am.
So,
I will be in Germany with my grandbaby.
So I'll have to take
So
over.
stinking
Thank
excited.
you, Ty. So I will come in and try to fill Teresa's shoes, which is going to be impossible, but I'll give it a shot anyway.
Are you going to practice your Q&A Tuesday and Thursday?
No, we're not doing that shit.
Yes.
That is,
Jordan does it, and he does it great. Alrighty, guys, we are open. Okay, quick numbers. We are down 0.36 on the VIX to 1444. Russell is positive 4.58. Dow positive 94.42. Nasdaq up 20.33, and the S&P is up 6.55. Oh, that is some ugly candles on the SPY, the Qs, Google, Amazon, straight out of the gate, and Sage is cranking to the upside.
Ooh, Amazon to the downside. Woo.
You're not kidding. Everything to the downside. SPY, Qs.
Apple this week.
Somebody got to open mic.
Is that? Yeah. Who is that?
Iggy, good morning.
Parties or something.
Morning, good morning.
Web parties.
Okay.
Cat 139.95. I'm getting
Pretty
ready.
please mute those mics.
We might get there.
He's on, but again, another shout out to Bender. I love that tool that he came up with because you can see it quick.
You can. It's awesome.
Would you guys quit
Getting
talking about my
carbon
tool?
to the upside.
Womp womp. Every time I think Cat's supposed to drop, it doesn't. Come on. Not in it yet. But I'm eyeing it. I don't know why. It's refused. It's rejected every drop that I wanted to take so far. Maybe I'll wait till it gets back to 148. Oh, okay. Thanks, P. Melon.
Okay, we are drifting down, guys.
There you go. That should fix it. PNW. Let's go look. Look at PNW, 227.50. I'm gonna get out of some of those 227.50s. Just because everything else is kind of dropping. This one's not yet, hasn't. What did King mention? I'm not sure. Yeah, first swing strangle. Okay. Yeah, BIIB is interesting. I don't really play it, but I know a lot of people are watching it. I need to look at this PNW here. Because I think we put that one out on private Twitter. PNW, oh no, that was something else. Oh, my stop just hit on shop. So I'm at a shop at 368 from 331. I'll take it. Sweet. The 227.50s. Why does it say there's news? Hold on. Is there news on PNW? Palo Alto stock tumbled after earnings report and the CEO bought up shares. Is what it says. It says, which we saw this yesterday. He was buying them at 221. That's all it says. Yeah, I'm going to get out of a little bit, I think, of this PNW. I think 5 reported well, didn't they? Amazon downside. Yeah. Yeah, 5 looks pretty good this morning. Was it a slight beat, but they guided up maybe? I don't know how good the numbers were. Ooh, look at this pop on PNW. PNW's popping a little bit this morning. Looks good. Yeah, go take a look at that chart.
Do you need some more coffee?
Sure. Thanks, pumpkin. Yep, push the button and tip it all the way.
It's hard.
Yeah. Doing a good job. Perfect. That's good. Thank you.
Welcome.
Bye.
On camera.
I don't know, maybe. I don't think they saw you over there, but I don't know. All right, I just sold about 2/3 of those 227.50s. That was 33%. I'll take it. And if you heard me mention earlier about the conversations on StockTwits last night, I was telling them all to sell. I was basically talking about Slack. I was talking about the ticker work. And I said, sell work, buy PNW. Look at Roku. Everything else is kind of... Cat did recover a bit. Twilio recovering nicely. And shot back to 371. Like in a hurry got back to 371. Piton dropping. Amazon dropping 1751. And let's see. I think I still got some Roku. Might be time to get rid of that. Roku, yeah, those are up. Oh, that's okay. I can leave that. It's only small position. Might give that one a little more time. Twilio's looking pretty good here off that bounce. See when it gets up here if it's going to reject or keep going. What is... No, Bobby. No, I have some that I was swinging, but it's out of the money, cheap, small position. It's up a whopping 6%. But Thursday, usually Thursday and Friday are the days that I find stuff I can play. I love those out of the money that don't have a ton of juice on them. Let's see. So Alta reports, right? Ooh, 243. Or did they report after the bell, I assume? It is cranking. It's been a while since Alta's been over 240. God, those contracts are expensive though. With ER, the ER juice that they have. If you want to play something like, you've got to play like, even if you were playing 250s, they're over $8. So that makes it tough, which sucks because that's one of my favorites to play on a Friday. All right, I'm going to get out of those 227.50s and I think roll into those 230s are still 80, almost $1 for 230s. So the 227.50s are still a better deal. I mean, always, but I still like the strike better. And work is just dropping 21.40 now. No, Bobby. Not in anything new. Just kind of cleaning up some positions that I was already holding. Going through the stuff that I was already in. Rains off. Mostly. I trade commons too, but mostly commons. And Bobby, or sorry, mostly options. Bobby, yeah, the 227.50s that I'm in are this week's, I think. PNW, where'd that go? Yeah, this week's 227.50s is what I'm in. Just had to make sure. Fucking shop is running. Too bad I got stopped out of that, but that's okay. And we just got some flow on shop. Thanks for the follow, Rainsoft. Is there a P&L statement anywhere? I'm curious how everything is going along. I'm new here. Yeah, welcome. No. There's not a P&L statement anywhere. I don't even look at it until I sell the positions. Don't send. And that's not what I do. So hang out here for a little bit and you'll see kind of what I do. I talk through the charts, I talk through the plays. I do make my calls on my trades in Black Box in my mod room. But you know, I do show, like, here, if you want to see the trades that I'm in. I do usually post, well, every play that I make, every call that I make, people see what I get in and where I get out. But there's PanW. Got in at 158, it's at 230, they're up 40%, for example. But let's see. Oh, Control! What's up, dude? Yes, I do have a green screen. And Rig, you're welcome. Stock Noob, I use a couple, like I have accounts at E-Trade, I have some accounts at Fidelity. And I just recently started using TradeStation just because I wanted to try it out. I've heard good things about it and just started using it. It's okay. It's okay. Dennis, we got to get together again sometime. Are you in this country or another one? I kind of stalk you a little bit to see where you're at, but I don't know that I've seen anything lately. Go PanW. And Roku, a little pop here on Roku. Recovered nicely off that drop. Let's see what it does. This consolidation right here, see which way it's going to pop out, but right now it looks like up, but we'll see. SPY, a little pop on SPY here. So who was I talking to yesterday about where we thought SPY was going to open? Just got to, call you out because I think you said 309 and I said higher. We did open higher. It pulled back, but we did open higher. Let's see. Here for December. Live in, let's rent, buy, sell, Spain. Nice. Nice. Well, I don't think I'm going to be out your way this month. Suppose I could. Are you here for the entire month? Shop looking pretty good. Oh geez. Here, Beyond getting a pop because they're selling at Costco. Still not a fan. Still not a fan. So for you guys that know me on Black Box or here on Twitch, And Dennis, you should check it out on Twitch. I have known that guy since grade school. Let's see, until 21st in San Diego for Christmas. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look at a calendar. I'd love to see you before you go back to Spain. It's been a long time. Let's see if there is anything that has popped up yet on the black box alerts. Options alerts. We got LB, Baba, and Facebook. All bullish. LB. Those are next week's. Baba is this week. Facebook next week. What's Facebook at? They're buying the 205s. I don't know where it's at. Pulling back here a little bit. Nice pop this morning, though. I think they got, I want to say there were some upgrades on Facebook, is what I heard this morning. Yeah, we'll do. Do you still have same number? Let me see if I still got your number. I probably need to go out there anyway because I haven't seen my cousin in a while either. Yeah, I don't think I have your number, assuming you still have one here. Dennis, if you have Discord, you can join that and or send it to me on Facebook or something. Message it to me. Decent pullback there on Alta. But again, I'm not playing it through earnings, so not when you got PNW cranking like it is. No need to play Alta right now. So there's a good pullback here on Shop. Look at Coop. Yeah, I can go look at Coop. Coop pisses me off because I got into it. It dropped. I got out, and then it just took off. I got into it yesterday and took a loss on this drop. Let's see what we're looking at here. Definitely a little bit of room here. Yeah, it looks good on the 1 minute. 153.33 was the high yesterday-ish. $153.22 maybe? Yeah, somewhere around there. High a day yesterday. And it is, yeah, it looks nice. Let me go to, let's look at it here. And Facebook pulled back. If you like that Facebook alert, give it just a few more candles here and see if the 34 holds. If it does, and it gets back above the 200 or the 80 MA right here, not horrible to give it a shot. You could give it a shot here and use the 34. But I'd wait until it proves that this is going to be support. I was going to pull Coop up on the 1 minute. Oops. And Dennis, I can give you, I'll give you some information on like this, how I set up this stuff to do this stream and like what I used and that sort of thing. Yeah, Coop doesn't look bad. We're about 25 minutes in, so I like to wait about 15 minutes. So we're good as far as, I don't think we're going to see any big move right here. SPY back above that trend line, shorter term trend. See if that can hold. Nice pop. ONFB says CFAB. ONF. Let me. ONFB. Oh, you're talking about Facebook. I'm like, ONFB, I don't know that one. You mean on Facebook? Yeah. Like I said, 34. Held the 34 here. I'd like to get it above the 200, but it is above the 9 EMA, barely. Oh, let's see what this candle comes in as. It's okay. I figured it out. Here's a pullback on PNW. Hey, my, if Facebook can be tough. Facebook can be tough. I don't play it that often, but. Okay, there's your pullback on 5. If you like it, watch what it does here, but it's pulled back to kind of that pre-market level. I wonder if that, and it didn't alert or anything. Normally, like, and I don't know exactly what the criteria is, but when you see something pop like that, pull back to the pre-market high, it may be that it has to go break this now to the upside for it to alert. Ooh, big pullback here on Shop. Yep, SPY dropping. Interesting. Just causing some drops elsewhere. Peloton still dropping. So Coop is, you got the 34 and VWAP just below. I can go look at that. Facebook's still dropping. So 150, kind of a lot of premium on those still. The 152.50s for this week, $1.85 by 240. So there's a bit of a spread there, more than I like. You could still play it, but kind of, I guess the way it moves, the premium's not too bad. Another 160 by 225. Let's see what I want to do, if I want to do anything. Okay, shop just crossed 366.86 to the downside. I need to take a look at that. Tremor shares down 6%. Weakness being reports that lawmakers have reached an agreement over federal cleanup standards for. Gotcha. I don't know much about CC. Do I do credit spread bet, like selling a put, buying a put, or do you sell two puts to credit spread bet? I do spreads, credit spreads sometimes. I do debit spreads sometimes. Most of what I play is just directionally, and I'm not doing spreads. I'm not doing verticals. I do some of that stuff, but most of what I'm doing is just buying directionally, not selling. Like Coop right here, I'm looking at potentially buying the 152.50 calls, but I'd have to get them. Low enough to make me comfortable, because those spreads are kind of rough. But I like it off the 34 and VWAP right here, potentially, for that to potentially hold. It's just the spreads can kill you. And I'll doubt I get filled on that. Cone, ransomware attack. No, it's okay. Rainsoft, it's all right. I just got to make sure I understand your question. I don't mind trying to answer questions. I just got to make sure I understand them. BA looks like it bottomed out. Man, BA can be fun to play. It's the headline risk that makes me nervous. I do like to play BA on Fridays. Let's see. Yeah, that 345. But yeah, I mean, I do play BA quite a bit, but those BA candles can kill you. It can make some big swings. Big swings. But yeah, not the only thing about this. I like it better, down there on the daily. Obviously, that's a long ways away. You're not going to get there. See what it does at the 200 right there on the 1 minute. If it breaks through that 200, you've got this cup forming here. See if it finishes that formation. Again, like this is that setup, right? See if it can break that 350.22 and the 200 and pull back and test that as support if you like it long. That would show strength and a potential continuation of this move. Oh, I don't ever swing BA. I shouldn't say never because I've done it a handful of times, but I think that's risky as shit in my opinion. But you do you. I mean, this is low for BA. This is low for BA. But, you know, 330s are also always possible. So keep that in mind. But now, if you get BA moving up nicely, like above 352, and then you're riding it throughout the day, and it goes 353, 354, or whatever, and you want to swing it, no, that would show that it's going to reclaim some of this. Let's look at BA on like a 5-minute. Yeah, I mean, it's been beat up. Crisis response. When was that news? 30 minutes ago, there was a headline. So in the 5-minute, you do have, you know, you can see this cup here. Okay. Is Shop still dropping? Facebook's still dropping. Yeah. Wow. So Shop, look at this, right at the 786 extension right now. Right at it. Not a horrible place to try it here off that 786, but it's got to hold. And right now, you know, I have not seen that that proof that it's going to hold. I have still not been filled on Coop. I put in a low bid, but it's pretty close to where my bid's at. And yeah, Shop is way down here. Shop not happy today. And still dropping. Now you got 382 extension is 359.75 if it continues. Straight cash. Not, you know, I never sleep so well as when I'm all in cash. In my like brokerage accounts, not my, you know, IRAs and stuff. I'm never that way, but yeah, when my brokerage account, when everything's like liquidated, I'm in 1 or 2 positions. Oh, that's a good feeling sometimes. Like you got nothing to worry about. All right, I should have filled on Coop. No? Wow. It's interesting. Oh, it did fill. Okay. So UVXY moving up. SPY dropping. How about a SPY hedge? Let's see. In case this drop continues, might look at that. Let's take a look at this. Oh yeah. Go SPY go. Come on. Really? Oh. Did not change. Spy, where are you going to bounce? Or are we just going to keep drifting down? This is not pretty. That is pretty. It's pretty. It's pretty ugly. So, from, let's see, from down here, where might we see a bounce? Potentially 310.25. If it makes it down there. Yeah, I use TradingView. DLTR. We can go look at DLTR. Here's my link to TradingView. If you decide you want to like rig, use a free account or something, they have like a freemium service. You can give it a shot. If you use that link, I would appreciate it because I get credit for it. Disney dropping 147.87. Roku still dropping. A lot of stuff dropping. Expedia not dropping yet. Twilio dropping. Cat still kind of holding up there. But big pullbacks on a lot of stuff. But Expedia is pretty. Crazy, huh? Can't say I really expected out of all of them that would be the one that holds up. Just based on, you know, the news didn't seem like it was all that exciting. Let's see. I'm going to get out, I think. No, I'm still going to hold Equinix. I do need to look at it, though. So Coop down here at the 200 MA. See what it does. Yep, no problem. And if you need help setting it up, let me know. I do have a video on YouTube that I posted a few days ago on kind of the basics with TradingView. I'd suggest go take a look at that. That's a good starting point. See, so BA now looks like potentially some more downside. I don't know, but see what it does right here. If this holds up and it starts to move back up from here, okay, then you got higher lows, and you know you might. Let's set an alert here around 3. Let's go like here. Just to remind us to go back and take a look at it if it does turn around. That might be interesting. Rainsoft, about 9 years on and off. Been doing this full time with Blackbox. So I've been with Blackbox since they started, but I been trading full time with them for about 9 months, and I've been working for them for about 2.5 months, I guess. Nike holding up, sweet. Should go look at Nike. I want to see what Shop's gonna do here. All right, so BA, see, just watch what it does right here. See if it's gonna put in some candles to the upside. And just know that you're going to be dealing with this 350 whole number. Could be tough for it to get through. Have you been trading off your initial investment, or have you blown up accounts throughout the... So, Rainsoft, I think $1,000 is a good place to start. To me, that's kind of the minimum, especially if you're going to trade options. But to answer your question, I got really lucky because, yeah, I did blow up an account, but it was an account that was profit. So it was like house money. It's like I went to the casino, I hit my number on roulette, cashed out, or didn't cash out, stayed in the casino for another year and gave it all back. Actually, over the course of about 2 years. That was early on. So, yeah, I did blow up an account, but thankfully for me, it was house money. So I learned those lessons, but I did it without losing my own. Now, everybody doesn't get lucky like that. Most of the traders that I know have blown up an account, and they've done so, or several accounts, and they've done it with their own money. So I consider myself lucky from in getting the education and, kind of being able to pay for it with the casino's money. So, and I do understand that was just luck. The trades that I took on the penny stocks that paid for that were lucky trades. They weren't great trades. So hopefully that's helpful. Give you some perspective. And to answer the previous question, I started with trying to think back. The first account that I started with, I think I started with 25 grand to avoid the PDT rule because I was trading commons. Actually, yeah, that's what I started with. I started with 25,000, and then I moved it. I moved about 50,000 over to NinjaTrader, and I was trading E-minis. And I moved it back after I lost about 10 grand doing that, and yeah, ended up getting back down to actually down lower than where I started, down to about 12 grand, and then back up from there. And then I told the story a couple times on where I was up a little over $300,000 overnight and lost it all over the next night in a penny stock. How do I go finding one that will be most... yeah, I can't help you. Can't help you with that. Not my profession. Look at this move on Shop from 363. Beautiful. Now it's coming up on the 34. We'll see what it does here. I just made a quick 15%. Lock that in. So I'm about half for about 14%. So now what I have, I'll see if it breaks through the 34 here. Yeah, Bobby, but it's a quick scalp. No, I have a guy that I've been using now for, oh gosh, about 6 or 7 years, and he knows, you know, it's not like an H&R Block. He's an independent that I got introduced to from a personal referral, and he's been doing everything for me, tax, because we got some complicated stuff. I don't know how complicated it is, but it's complicated enough that I'm not going to like an H&R Block. PB, I mean, longer term, I think PNW is going to recover just fine. What's it going to do intraday? I wish I knew. Let's see. I mean, it's above the 200. Actually, that's the HMA 34. I need to hide that because it does look good right here above the HMA. 200's all the way down here. Let it get through, let it get through the 9. Let the 9 cross through the 34. Let it get through VWAP up here around 228. If it can get up here around 228.30, 228.35, then I think you can take some and, try to ride that next move up. But it's probably going to consolidate here a little bit before deciding which direction it's going to go. I know. My. I got to find the crystal ball shop. I need one of those. God, that would be fantastic. So Coop is now looking like it's going to potentially break under the 200 MA. Here on the 1 minute, we'll see if it does. But it's had a nice run from, 146-ish all the way up to 153. Where was this? The low was 146.06. So a little risky up here where it's at. You would expect to see if there's strength here, 149.27-ish, you would want to see that hold. Again, another one that, if it gives you a sign that it's going to turn over and go back the other way, you could play it from 149.81 using, somewhere in here, 149.15 as a stop loss, as an area where you would cut. Probably not going to hurt you too bad. Unless the SPY just, if you get a couple of those SPY candles where it just doom, doom, doom down, that's where it can get you. Let's see. Let's go back and look at SPY. Little pullback here on SPY to the 34. Now, you've got, I think, this resistance right in here on the short term that it's got to get through, but it is back through the 9 EMA. I need to set this to white. Coming up on the 34 right here. Now if we get a pop on this, see if we're going to reject that 34 EMA on SPY, or if we're going to get through it. I'm looking at puts to see what this thing does. So if it turns over like it is, we get another candle or two to the downside. Like if we can break that, then I might get in. $1 move to go to get to 200 on Baba. All right, there's a nice little, that's a nice candle on PanW. Now it's getting a little pop. At this point, I still like the 227.50s as the best strike, and I'm already in them. But those are 179 by 2. So they got about $1 premium on them. $1.20. Not too bad for PanW. Yeah. I'm just going to go put everyone. But you do need the SPY to kind of cooperate with you, I think. I mean, sometimes, you know, these things can move regardless of what the SPY is doing. But you feel a lot more comfortable going long if the SPY is working in your favor. And right now it isn't, right? If you get one more candle there on PanW and it breaks this, which they could just mess with you, but it looks good to me. In fact, we could draw some fibs in here, short term. I gotta zoom in to see what the bottom is, but kind of flagging here after this gap up. So that, yeah, that looks like it wants to pop. So SPY is still dropping, but PanW is popping, so it doesn't seem to care at the moment. But to really get, you know, I think a nice move, it sure would help if the SPY was cooperating at the moment. And it ain't. All right. Yeah, PanW looks like it's ready to just... We shall see. Maybe it's just what I want to see. That happens too, right? I mean, we are... You know, this is resistance. Here on the 1 minute. We got to pop through that. And we really need some volume behind it to continue. Or it may just pull back right here. It's really quiet. I just realized that. What's everybody doing? Oh. D-Mac, what's up?
Hey, buddy, did you see my text?
No, Or was it this morning?
Yeah, it was sent to you about 12 minutes, 15 minutes ago. We're doing a demo about 9:40 to 10, so if you could just be sure to be running a channel on Black Box during that time, and I'll help you out
Yeah, no, well, I should be streaming right now. Yeah, it should be. Let me know if you can't hear it or something, but yeah, should be. No problem. Yeah, all good. Okay, bye. Asking me to make sure I was streaming in Blackbox, which I should be. Doing Baba if it'll hold the 9 EMA. All right. Well, you got a plan. So that's the important part. Like, what do you know? Knowing what level you're playing and what you're looking for. Now, it looks a little overextended at the moment, but it may just keep going and go test 200. I mean, it's getting pretty close, right? So that 298 is 52-week high. I don't hate this. If you can get that 200 break, you might have that blue sky breakout. Baba, let's see, the 200s. Oh, they're a buck. All right, I don't hate that. Because if it does break 200, you're probably going to see a nice run. Yes, they do. Well, and it's a magnet, right? It gets talked about a lot. Like, once it starts getting close to that whole number, it's like, all right, it's, it may not happen this week, but it's got to go try it. You're in the 200s. Yeah, I like that play. I mean, I think it's, you got some risk on the table just because, again, like the market in general is not cooperating, not looking so bad now. So see what happens. I like the play though. Might have to join you on that. And they're actually a little under $1 now. I don't hate it. So you might get a pullback here. I wouldn't be jumping out just because it broke the 9 EMA right there though. Like, just know that, you've got the 34 down here. I'd probably be using that. And you see, last time it pulled back and dropped through all that, it came all the way down to VWAP. So that's an even better, I think. And it would suck if you had to ride this down $2 to get to, like, I wouldn't want to do that, but this week, yeah. Yup. Looks like BA is still dropping and Shop is still popping. What else we got? So Expedia pulled back a bit, but it's still at the 200, so that looks good. Shop is very pretty. Peloton coming back. Twilio looking good. Not short Cat because it still looks good. Everything's getting a little pop here. Is this crypto? No. No, Meathead. That's not me. I don't trade crypto. Shop now above, flirting with VWAP right here. Starting to look really good. Marvel deciding to head in the right direction. Good. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Pan W. There's a pop. Come on. Let's do it. Get it. Get it, get it. Out of curiosity, what's work at? I hope it tanks so I can go make fun of all those people on StockTwits. Well, it kind of did. Barely holding above 21 at the moment. I mean, I don't like to see anybody lose money, but they were all arguing with me last night, which is fine. You're allowed to argue. But there were some pretty stupid comments that were made. Come on, break. Do it. Just do it. All right. SPY is concerning me a little bit. I shouldn't say a little bit. Kind of a lot right here. Kind of a lot. What did I just do? I did that wrong. No. Not paying attention. Let's see here. There we go. Now it's back below the 618. All right, I think maybe some SPY puts are appropriate. If it can get through that 786, if we can break this 9 EMA, then I'll look at them. Expedia, Shop, Peloton, Amazon, Cat, Disney, Roku. PNW did pop out of this. So PNW is now going to go try high a day, potentially 229.31. See if this can continue or if they're just kind of messing with it. Any advice for a beginner trader? Yes, lots. Is TradeStation free to use for charting or is it paid software? I don't know. I mean, it's free for me because I have a funded account. If you don't have a funded account, I don't even think you can download it. I don't even think I could find a way to download it until I paid for it. Or not paid for it, until I funded an account. If you're just charting, I would not be using TradeStation. I would use TradingView, which I think you already have, P. Mellon. Meathead, first piece of advice is hang out here. See how charting is done, like support and resistance and the levels that we look for and you know, how we make a decision on what trades to take, how we analyze these things, and start to get a feel for that. Open up a free account at TradingView. You don't have to pay for it. Use this link, please. So if you do pay for it in the next 90 days, I get credit for that. But go open a free account and paper trade. Just paper trade commons. Start there and learn how to identify price action, support and resistance, start to get a feel for the direction that you think, things are going. We means Bender. Oh, Nathan, the way we analyze a trade. Come on. Meathead, I like, so I use TradingView for charting. You can use whatever broker you want. I like E-Trade is probably, but I don't have TD. And I've never used it. I have used, I do have Fidelity. I have E-Trade. and I have TradeStation. But I'd say right now, I like E-Trade. I think out of all of them. I think I'll like TradeStation. I just haven't had enough experience with it yet because I just started using it and I haven't been using it much yet. So those are now 208 by 225. Last trade at 221. Out a little bit PNW, but I'm going to hold some. Thanks for the follow, Meathead. Real all right. What's up? Why do I like E-Trade? I just like the interface, and it's fast, which I like. Like, Fidelity is like kind of clunky and slow. I used to really like Active Trader Pro, but yeah, I like E-Trade. Just feels faster, lighter. I have less issues with it. Now again, I don't chart in it. I don't like to chart in my platform because none of them are that great in my opinion, which is why I pay for TradingView, because I don't think there's not much in my mind that compares to TradingView. The speed and the flexibility, you know, the ability to just cruise through tickers and charts and stuff, I love it. And once you use it, most people say the same thing. Like, once they get familiar with it, they're like, I don't know how I ever charted with anything else. All right, Baba. This is your time to shine, but I don't like what you're looking like. And PB, it's not like commissions are so competitive at this point across the board. And actually, TradeStation is the highest in commission for me. And it's not much higher, but it is higher. And I've asked them if they will discount them, and they're like, nope. We don't care if you get, 45 cents a contract somewhere else. We're stuck at 60 cents. Our platform is better. Our tools are better. They're pretty hard negotiators. No, Bobby. We got in some Baba calls. Looking for it to hopefully go test 200. Tree loss, it depends on what it is and how bad I want in and how quickly I want in. Like, if something's really moving and I just want in, then yeah, I'll do what everybody else does and I buy at the ask. I almost always set a limit price, but I usually set it just above the ask if I'm wanting, just so it doesn't make some crazy jump and I end up paying way too much. I just limit, typically we'll put in a limit order. Now, if I'm being more patient and I'm saying, well, I want to see it get down here and then I want to see what it does, in a lot of cases, I'm putting in a limit order, somewhere near or below the bid. And I'm saying, like, that's what I did here on Coop, is I put in a limit order and I said, if this thing fills, I'm not going to get hurt on it too bad if it doesn't go my direction. Because the spreads were pretty bad. And that's the other thing. It kind of depends on the spreads. If it's like a nickel spread and you want to get in, like, just buy it at market. But this had a pretty big spread, so you don't want to get in something and pay 60 cents over or 80 cents, over the bid because the spreads suck. They're still 95 by $1.20. So it's better, but it's still, there's still a 25-cent spread. So but yeah, it kind of depends on what it is, how bad I want to get in, how fast it's moving, as to whether or not I do a market order or a limit order. Shop is pretty right now. Hopefully it can keep going up. I'm up 50% on those 270 calls for this week. Should have held, because I did sell some down here. Wish I would have held that. Ugly candle in PNW, yeah. But, you know, bounce off VWAP, see what it does. I'm not hasty here. I did sell, and I put it in the mod room, that I sold some at from $2 to $2.21. So it took some risk off the table in case this gets weak. SPY, what are you gonna do, SPY? Let's go shop. 370 now. All right, let's get over that 200 shop, and it can keep moving. PNW now over the 200, just barely flirting with it. That's not the 200, sorry. That is that's that HMA. I'm not used to seeing that on my chart. I just added that HMA 34. We got to see how that plays out. But, you know, pull back, ugly candle, bounce off VWAP. Set up potentially for a move higher. Kind of like it. Thank you. in a swing trade for RCL. Bought when it was 119. Got options for January 10th 130s. They are on a double bottom going up. I think the stock will reach 130. January 19th is earnings, and holiday earnings for RCL always tend to set records. I'm up 25% so far. The stock did the same double bottom last year. Are you planning on holding through earnings or selling before? That's my first question. And they have earnings when January. Okay, you got January 10 130s, and ER is January 19th. Okay, cool. I like it. I'll go look at RCL. Let's go, Baba. Let's go test that 200. And little pop on PanW here. See if we can get some more out of that one. And shop. All right, I'm going to sell a little more here just because it's over 100% on a Thursday. 361 to 7. To 7. Right now it's at 750 by 780. Let's go, Baba. XP looks like it's forming a cup on the 3 and 5 minute. Stock goes close. Hold. Fuck, let's go shop. 120%. Sweet. 130%. Let's go shop. Let's go, Baba. 135. All right. Sold a little more. So I did hit the button at 815 from 361. We got one contract left. Baba just broke. Come on. I know we need 200. It's going for it. She gonna go test it. So how you doing on those 200s? Fantastic, I bet, because I'm up about 40%. And you were in before me. She's going to go try it. For everyone in Black Box that wants to know when the classes happen, there's a flow class starting in 10 minutes in the Flex Room. So if you've not attended a flow class, you should do it. Those classes are good. Real good. Let's see. Percent. Come on, Baba. Break out. Get over that 200. Let's go for 52-week high. Let's go try it. Yeah, I bet you are. I bet you are. That's awesome. Good job. And thanks for the shout out on that. Because I wasn't really paying attention to it. And I'm up nice on it. Look at PanW. PanW, so we're up about 50%. Well, I am. I called that out at $2 in my mod room, and those are 246. 231 by 246. And running. And Expedia popping. This has been a good day so far. I'm a happy camper. Okay, there's a pullback on shop. Little bit. Okay, so it's coming up on this trend resistance. When did I draw that in? And where does it coincide with? Back here on the 3rd. So just 2 days ago. Coming up on that trend resistance. It breaks through that. That thing's going to go bananas. So I think I'm going to get out of the shop 370s. I think I'm going to get out of the rest of these. Maybe I'll put a stop in. Let's see, what is it? 840 by 860. So not much of a spread. I'm thinking about getting out of these, wait for another entry, and go reposition. Because this contract is now, this one contract is now $800. So I think I'm going to take the money on that. I did. And I'll look to reposition potentially in shop. But I don't want to, look a gift horse in the mouth. Nike alert. 199.20 was strong resistance. Thank you. Well, it broke through that. Now it's pulling back. I'm going to get out of a little BABA in case we get a, just in case we get a pullback across the board. But I think it's got to go try. We made it to damn near 52-week high, $200.98. We couldn't quite get above 200. I'm going to wait because I think it's still going to go try. Maybe. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell half the position. I just sold half my position. Took the profit, 27% or so. And I'm going to leave some out there. And I may even pick up a little more if it hits that 34. All right, there's pullback on shop. Let's see where it's going to pull back to. And Coupa, looking pretty good here. PNW 229. I'm going to get out of these PNW 227.50s. And I may pick up just a small position in the 230s. I think I might do that. 230s, and I'm looking at 230s for this week. Nike alert. I don't want to take my eyes off of the charts that I'm looking at to analyze. I'm not going to analyze it, but here you go. He just called NVIDIA, he called it Nevada. That's funny. Coupa. Let's go. Okay, nice pullback on shop. Right there to the 90 MA. See if she can get back above that HMA 34. What's the alert on Nike? I'm not sure. I'm not looking at it. I am actively managing trades in shop. Baba and Coop. So what are we at? 373.50. So to reposition, I would be looking at like the 375s maybe. Maybe even the 377.5. No, that's too far. I like the 375s. I mean, it's very similar to the play that I made when it was at 364. And I got the 370s. I'm going to give it just a minute. This trend line, it's got to pop above that. If it does, it's going to go back above high day. If this rejection continues, or we may get another decent sized pullback. So I'm going to give it a minute. Dark pool block in Expedia. Sweet. Maybe. I don't know what the where that dark pool block Are we trading above or below it? I'm not sure. And the alert on Nike, it must have been on the stock because we don't have an options alert for Nike. So it would have just been a stock alert. And Expedia, dark pool at 106.61, $11 million worth at 106.61. So we're trading just below that. Potentially somebody taking some profits. You can see that volume candle right there. And these Expedia 110s are not, I mean, there's a lot of decay there. They're dropping pretty quick, even while Expedia is popping. So probably just going to dump these, cut my losses. Especially with that 11 million in dark pool. I wonder if they're shorting, if they're saying, okay, well, we just hit damn near this resistance, or if they're looking for that break to act as support, right in here. I'm just not loving it. Got this pop, big pullback to the 200. Higher high here. It's not a big position, but, still don't want to give it all away. All right, shop looking pretty good. Let's go break that trend line resistance. And then she's going to look really good. I still want to look at that JCL too. See if I see what you're seeing. Just got a little too much going on at the moment. So Nike, there was a volume alert. Current volume ratio, BBS volatility alert, and alerts on the post-market, pre-market action, pre-market open price increase alert. So yeah, all stock alerts, stock side alerts. Damn. Shop, are you just gonna fail right here, or what are we gonna do? We're gonna go up and break that? So there's a drop on BABA. Glad I sold out half that. Do me a favor, let me know if you get out of BABA. Nice move on PNW here. I would be looking at BABA to hold right in here. If it doesn't, okay, now you got under the 34 EMA, just barely, but watch this area right here to see if that can hold. Set an alert here. All right, shop, let's do it. Let's do it. Nope. I don't think it's gonna. Would not be surprised to see struggling right here under that HMA. Wedged between the HMA. I will say we've got the cup on the 1 minute. We've got a handle forming somewhat here. I still think this thing could break. Gonna have to have a little bit of patience here, which is hard to do on shop contracts because they are spendy. Okay. Barry Driller controls 48% of Expedia. Thanks for the follow. Grind, nickel, and dime. I like that name. That's a cool name. All right, that flow class is starting. Go PNW. Come on, you. And Chester, I see your posts in Black Box. I hate that we're going opposite directions here, buddy. If you're here on Twitch, I hate that we're going opposite directions. And Nike is looking kind of weak right here. We'll see what it does, but that was quite the pop this morning. RCL, Royal Caribbean. What did you say? Let's see, double bottom. Bottom one is at 119. It's at 120. Okay. You think it's going to reach 130. And these holiday earnings tend to set records of 25%. Stocked the same last year. Yeah, the double bottom was down here at 100. I see that. The trend on the daily looks good. R1 fib 121.50-ish. So just above that. R1 on the daily. It looks good. I mean, this looks good since, you know, this double bottom that you talked about, 22nd August, again, 10 October. You know, you've got a few areas of resistance. It's actually coming up on what I would consider to be a very, very important area. You can see right in here where this has been support or resistance multiple times. Coming up into that, leading into ER in February. So you said January 19th. I'm showing February 2nd. So this might be wrong. I don't know. Double bottom on the 6 months. Yeah. I see the double bottom here. Are you talking about back here in 2018? I mean, it's the same. You got a double bottom, you know, triple. But that's what I said. Like, I was talking about up here as resistance. But yeah, I see that area of support that acted as support back in June 2018. Double bottom bounce again right here. So that's 3 points. Right there, 3 times that's hit, 4 times, 5, 6. I mean, that's a pretty key area. You've also got, you know, this shaded area that I drew in here that I think is pretty important. But I like the play leading into earnings with potential to go back to 130. I like that. I don't know what you paid for those 130s, but I like the play. I think it's a good play. There's a decent sized pullback on shop. Now shop broke the 34, coming to VWAP. And now those 375s are $4. Now I'm interested. $199.45. What's with the BBS bot? Give me a second. Give me a second. Whoever was asking. Nathan, give me a second. I've got a couple of bots. No, the BBS bot is the one that we use when we fill out our trade tickets. We have a form that we fill out if we wanted to post to private Twitter. And that bot, when we fill out that form to post it to Twitter, it also posts it in Discord. That's what that bot is for. Go Baba. Go Coop. Go Expedia. Come on, shop. Follow suit. Go PNW. Come on, shop. Yeah, Baba. Very nice. Very nice move on Baba. Let's go test 200. Let's do it. I'm all in. So let's do, yeah, that is different. Stockbot is something else. Stockbot gives you the share count, the float, the short percentage. It can give you some charts. It can do some other nifty things, but yeah, it's different. The BBS bot is just to post those mod plays in the all mod plays Discord channel. So shop has pulled back significantly. Like that's about a $7 pullback. And it just broke VWAP. Well, it's breaking VWAP at the moment. I don't know if it's going to break VWAP, but it's breaking VWAP at the moment. It looks like it's going to break VWAP. Thank you, Mr. Meow. Thank you. Yeah, PNW, very nice. We did well on that one. Still doing well on that one. Doing well on Baba, and Shop is being a piece of shit. So I'm looking for it to turn around. I want to pick it up and try it again. But it's not cooperating yet. PNW 229.66. Those 230s are 125 by 130. And our 227.50s are now $3. Almost. It's about 75% gain. I'm up. Because I got in at $1.58. So I called it out at $2. So from 2 to 273. If you followed the play in the mod room. Alright, where the hell did my 2 1-minute charts go now? Did I close that or something? Or am I just not seeing it? Let's get this back. Why is that XLF? Pull back on Expedia now. Shop not turned around yet. Cat Disney. Cat rejecting that 200. Not a bad place potentially to try some puts, but it's above the 34 EMA at the moment. Okay, shop. Is this going to be the candle that starts the run? Potentially. I'm going to get rid of these fibs. Go Baba, go Baba. Lemon. There you go. Let's go for 200, Baba. Let's go. Coop. Good. Good, good, good on PNW. I might be getting out of this soon and look for a pullback to get in those 230s, but damn. Nice move here. Those 230s are 132 by 140 now. And PNW just not looking like it wants to stop. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start scaling back on the 227.50s. Swap them out for 230s, but I'll look to see if I can capitalize on a pullback here. So those are up. I'm up about 85%. Let's see. Thinking sell it all at 200 if it hits was my plan. Maybe by 205s if it's looking good. Well, all-time high, you know, just over 200, or 52-week high, just over 200 on Baba. What is, so back in June it hit 212-ish, 211. What's all-time high? You were thinking about buying 205s. Yeah, that might not be bad. That might not be bad. I really want to see shop turn around so I can play this again. I mean, this, you know, $6, $7 move is pretty sweet when you catch it. It can be fun. Okay, now we're back above VWAP. If VWAP holds, and we can get back up through the 9 EMA, I might try it. But right now it's rejecting. Let's see what it's going to do. Is it just going to consolidate right here? Where are we on the chart? A 60-minute chart. Let's see, we're at 369. Right in here, you would expect it to find some support. But if it doesn't, we might be seeing a little more downside, but you would think that it would find some support right here. 368.26-ish. Not too far off from where we are. You would expect us to hold a support. But it doesn't have to. Certainly. So 367.68. Could move down a little bit more. Pretty key area for shop to potentially, you know, make another run. So those are now $3. Those 375s. I like it right here at support. I'm going to try a couple of those 375 calls. Just because I like it playing it right here, trying to play it off support. I don't even know what I filled at. 375. I have to go back and look at my orders. I filled at 370. But I would consider this risky because if this doesn't hold, you know, you could see this thing drop to 365 pretty quick, 366-ish. But I think you can, you know, if you're willing to risk $100, because if it drops down here, those are going to go to 250, 275, something like that. So it's probably $100, $125 a contract that you'd be risking here. But I'm willing to do it. All right, we're getting some help from you. Yep. Yeah, I got out of the 370s. Not too far off the top there. Those move really quick. So I just posted the chart. Here's what I'm looking at on Shop and why I entered where I did, right around that 368 area. This is kind of what I'm staring at. It is back above the 34, above the 9, above the 34. But just if you're going to play it, know that those contracts move pretty quick. All right, let's see what this next candle does. I am going to get out of some of this here. I'm just going to take profit on it in case this doesn't continue and we get another pullback. So that was I sold at 407. I'm going to sell some more. I don't like that candle that's coming in. I do still think this should be a pretty solid area of support. Let's see what it does right here at VWAP. If it holds VWAP, then I think we're okay. If VWAP breaks, it's probably going to come back down here to 367 and test that again. It looks like it's gonna do that. Yup. Let's go back and look at this PanW over 230 now. Yeah, baby. Let's go. PanW just broke 230. Upside. Yeah. $230.14. So anybody that may have followed that PanW play, we bought the 227.50s for $2. They're now 310 by 325. So stop it at $3. Don't let it go below $3. It's a nice pop there on PanW. Now you're looking for BABA to hold this 34 EMA right here. If it does, you might see some more. PanW 230.40. Where'd we reject? Did we get that? We did not get the 200 break yet. Come on, Baba. Let's go back up. Let's try it again and get through that damn 200. Koopa, what are you doing? All right, I'm going to get out of Coop. Set a stop here. The spread's still shitty. Yeah, 155 by 180. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell. I'm going to put in a limit order here to see if I can get a fill at 175 for a portion of this. They're showing 155 by 180, so I'm going to go 175 and see if I can get it. And I'll put in a limit order at for another one at 170, I think. Another third there. And I'm going to leave a third for sale at 175 and see if I can get filled. Fucking PNW, go. Shop, you're just sad. Sad at the moment. Really need this area to hold. See if we can get some buyers stepping in here. Or if they're just going to let this thing continue to drift down. Twilio not looking half bad. Cat looks like it's ready to short, but God, every time I think it's ready to short, it's not. Roku coming up on that 150.98 resistance. Disney's just flat here at 148. Ish. 148-ish. Yeah, Shop is not looking good. If this support breaks, it could see a quick drop to 360, you know, maybe even down here at 364. Morning, Lemon Con. 5. Yep, now those calls are, like I said, 240 by 270. So, you know, that's kind of what I said. Like, you should be out about $125 a contract. 113 to be exact. And PNW, where am I at here? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, I did get a fill on one of those coops. Waiting until today to play shop when all this chop around. Yeah. All right, now I'm out. One more PNW. Go back and look at this. UVXY getting a little pop, so I'm going to sell Some more of the PNW 22750 calls. And the 230s. Just because I don't need to have that big of a position in this thing right now. Is there some setting to see how much a ticker is up or down for the day on TradingView? Yeah, you can use, let's see, Bobby, what was that hotkey? I think it's Alt P. Yeah, Alt P shows you the percentage. Just hit Alt P. And then you can hit Alt P again to get back. All right, PNW. Just doesn't want to stop. The market's dropping. PNW is still going up. What's Baba doing? 199.35. All right, I'm up about 50% here on Baba. I'm going to get out in case this market drop continues. Getting out of Baba. Dollar amount. Well, you can see that over on the right-hand side. It shows you, like it says Baba is up $5.55 and 2.86%. Like you don't actually have to do it in the chart. You should be able to see, if you're using the full featured chart, you should be able to see something that looks like this, and it puts the dollar amount and percentage gained or lost right there. Nathan. Yeah, just hit that little menu button at the top right, and that'll pop that out. Then you'll be good to go. Shop kind of looking like a short. Nice pop on Coop. This HMA 21 is interesting that it's sitting above right now. But it hasn't really, it's kind of messed around the 21 HMA. That's interesting. Might actually be okay right there. You're watching BP too, but it seems like investors aren't feeling their Brazil deal or Argentina. Look at this horse crap. Seems like BP would have gotten a pop today. I'm not watching BP. Nice pop there on Baba. What'd you say it respects? Whatever you said, you were right. The 50 SMA? Is that where it got to? Nice. I don't know. Shop is just hanging by a thread, I feel like, to that HMA. A lot of sell volume. I shouldn't say a lot of volume, but there's a couple candles here that came in red. They were pounding those. There was a lot of flow in shop contracts. Okay, now we might get a pop. I don't know. I can't decide, so I should just do nothing. That is what I'm gonna do. I'm getting out. I got one contract left in shop, a 375 that I'm about to dump. I wish that support would have held. That would have kept me in it longer. Okay, Pan W pulling back a little bit here. So Pan W pulled right back to the 34. Let's see if that 34 holds. If it does, it's gonna continue to look good. All right. Okay, let's draw in the fibs here on this shop pop. Where did we pull back? Oh, look at that. Right to 382. That was disgusting. Somebody just burped on voice in Discord. That was pretty nasty. My 12-year-old has better manners. Do it. Get it, Baba. That looks nice. Really nice. Look at that pop. I want to see it break 200. What are the 205s are only a quarter for this week. Were you looking at the 205s for next week? Would be my guess. How much are those? And they're $1.50. I don't know. I like the 202.50s potentially this week if it gets over 200 next week. Eltor, yeah. Give me a second. Because I think shop is going to be okay, potentially off this 365.90 bounce, which is the 382 fib extension. So that is the retracement that I would want to see right there. Bobby, yeah, I haven't even looked at HD. I probably should. So the shop, 375 or 250 or 270. Fuck HD. Broke a channel and big support today. Oh, thank you. Someone posted calls from BBS on StockTwits? Huh? Happy Trader Guy, what do you mean? Talk to me. And Bobby, thanks for that information. I'll need to go look at HD. 277. Happy Trader Guy, who was it? What was the username? I mean, it's okay most of the time. Like, it's usually not that big of a deal because that's not real time. But I'd like to just check it out and see who it is and go back through some of their posts, perhaps. So if you could let me know. That would be appreciated. See if we can get a double bottom, perhaps. And let's see, Home Depot. Oh, geesh. Yeah, those are ugly. Nice pop on Coop. Bob is going to go try 200 again. Let's see. Oh, thank you. The one that was asking about the chart. El Toro Loco. Yeah, thank you. That's helpful. So you got it on 1 minute. Yep. Yeah, thanks for that. Definitely worth keeping in mind there. You did it on a 5 minute. Let's look at this trend. See what we see here on a 15 minute. Let's get rid of those fibs for now. Yeah, interesting. It broke through that and then didn't use it as support. Let's look at longer time frame. Let's look at a 1 hour. And I was just kind of playing, you know, that 1 hour support and resistance, trying to play that for a scalp. But it did, you know, break below that slightly. It is back up above, but let's look at this on a 4 hour. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with shop today. I am. Not to say it can't. I mean, shop can move, but maybe done till after lunch. Do want to go look at AUPH. All right, Baba pulling back here a little bit. Nothing to do with SPY at the moment. And Coop. All right, I got to sell some more Coop. It's showing 195 by 225. Let's see if I can get a fill at 215. And then let's do this. Trading under this style will be included in the Hang Seng Composite Index. Oh, thanks, Happy Trader Guy. Yeah, fuck shop. Right in the middle of the day's range, kind of on the lower end. $364.33 on the 4 hour. Kind of looks like it, huh? Kind of looks like it. There's a drop on PanW. Alibaba, happy with profit. Sweet, nice work. Nice job. I would have said, see what it does here at the 34, but hey, if you're happy and you know it, just click sell, right? So that's awesome. Great job. Good trade. Man, I have no idea. I haven't even looked at HD. I don't know. Home Depot wants to lease warehouse space in Rotterdam. Is Home Depot undervalued? Home Depot hedge funds are snapping it up. Zacks Value Trader highlights Apple, Disney, Home Depot, United Health, and Union Pacific. I don't know. On the daily, it's coming right down here to the 200 MA, which is at what, 210? 210.87. A nasty drop. That's what happened with Home Depot. I mean, it's really, in the grand scheme of things, it's $2.25. That's what it's down today. So it's not like it's, end of the world as we know it. Broke this kind of trend line support from back in December 2018. Broke that to the downside. Now it's testing that 200 MA on the daily. If it breaks that, you could see 198-ish. Somewhere in here, maybe 204 is possible. But it's kind of in an area of support, that you'd want to see some support in here. That's where it's entering. BA tanking. So we looked at BA. Let's go PNW. Get your ass back up there. BABA just barely breaking below the 34. And let's see what we get. We're drawing something like this. Came down, tested 618, through it. Came down, now it's going to test, or it's near that 786 extension, 199.40-ish. Might test that. That'll be telling, I think, as to what it does there. You can see where that was resistance. See if that holds as support. If it does, great. Probably go run higher. If it doesn't, might come back down here to this 198.93 or so. Be a level to look out for. And PNW, just a beaut today. PNW came right back down near the 786 extension. Looking like she's going to get a bounce here, potentially, for a move higher. All in all, looking pretty good. Let's go look at BA, because BA was definitely at an interesting spot. Yeah. Not pretty for BA, but remember those BA candles. Look at that. Boom. Gets bought back up. Now it's right at the 34. I don't know what this drop was about to you. I got a headline from 42 minutes ago. That wasn't 42 minutes ago. That was only about 6 minutes ago it took that drop. So I'm not sure what's going on with BA. But on this pullback, you know, potentially 345 puts for $2. Could be interesting. Play it to the 34. Quick shortcut to switch between time frames. Trading view. I don't know. I have multiple time frames up on the screen. There might be a hotkey for that. Not sure I know. But if you find out, I would like to know for sure. Let's see if TV Enhance has a shortcut key for that. That's not. I did not want to go to their GitHub. Okay, so BA took that drop, recovered it all, and then some, which BA likes to do. So it's going to come back up here, test the 200 MA, and that'll tell you, I think, what's next. My guess would be downside, but it's BA, so who knows? Tough to say. Let's go in here and go to options. So let's see if there is a time frame. Fib time zone, fib trend time. No. Time. Interval. Nope. No. No. So TV Enhanced does not have a shortcut to change the time frame. I'm going to try to short BA here off the 200. And I'm looking at the 345s, 148 by 168. It's rejected that a couple times here already. So I'm going to see if that can continue. So I'll try it here for another rejection off the 200. See if it works. If it pops above the 200, you know, and gets a candle that closes above it, I'll get out. But I think it's okay to give it a shot right there. Okay, here you go. So BABA now coming back to that 618 extension. See what she's going to do right there. And PNW 786 is holding right now. I got too many things on this chart, I think, at the moment. Because we got two sets of fibs. There we go. That's a little better. So I think you could play this as well if you wanted to, if you like PNW, playing that 618. See if that can hold. What else we got? Expedia downside. A lot of downside. Shop now curling back up. Peloton, Amazon, Roku downside. A little. Disney looks like it's basing here at 148 on the 1 minute, which has been a good area for Disney, but. And Cat under 139. Come on, Cat. Give me a sign. I mean, hell, you can probably just write it back down to 130, 139.50 and see what it does, but let's look at Cat. BABA, BA. So I'm going to watch BA and see what happens right here. If it gets a candle or two that closes above the 200, I'll get out. But this looks like, you know, maybe, we'll see. I'm going to give it just a minute. Let's go look at Cat. What's Cat look like? Cat is looking like a sad panda, and maybe it's ready to go. BABA ugly. I don't know if I'd call it ugly. I mean, it just hasn't been able to get through 200 yet. I don't know that I'd call it ugly. Making higher highs, it's just kind of slow at the moment. Let's see what it does right here. Like I said, you're right at that 618 extension. And let's see if we can get a rejection on BA. BA, the force is strong. Looks like maybe it's turning, but, you know, did that in here, and it still managed to stay under the 200, so may have jumped the gun a little bit on that, because we may get some, you know, it may mess around up in here. I'll probably use something like that as a stop, 348.70-ish. Otherwise, it's going 349. Yeah, now it's getting a little pop, 349. BIIB is crazy, 270 drop. Yeah, BIIB is crazy. BIIB can be nuts. BABA holding right there so far. HD in this area where hopefully it finds some support. And shop breaking down. You know, now it's rejected that 34 twice. 3 times. 3 times. Yeah, cat looks like downside, but that 139 has been really, really strong for cat. So Roku dropping. Twilio dropping. Little bit. Twilio's right back here at the support at 98. I want a short cat, but I just am not sure it's ready yet. You can see where it came down and bounced. Came down. Like, let's see if we can get low a day down here. But this is the, that's the area of support I have on cat right now. Let's see. Work gets ahead of the news. Give them credit for addressing the challenge and competition with Microsoft. Yeah, I don't buy it. Shop gonna drop. Maybe back down here to 361-ish if this continues. So it is lunchtime. A lot of people don't trade at lunch. Lunchtime East Coast, not my time. I may have to adjust my lunch schedule to match. And RCL. I never looked at those contracts on RCL. June 10th, 130. Nova, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to the party. There's your Baba bounce. I want to get rid of you. Alert. Okay. Didn't quite get there. Held that 618 extension at least for now. Back through the 34. Not horrible there. Sitting on it. Yeah, Nova. Bobby, new ones. I just picked up BA short. Right up here at the 200. So I'm currently in that. I got a shitty entry because they're red. Or they're just decaying really quickly. Okay, they should... Okay, they just went green. Just went green. I got in at 178. They're showing... They're pricing 180, 178, 170 by 190 at the moment. I was playing this rejection here of the 200 that's happened a few times. I'd really like to see it go down and make a lower low now. Been watching Shop to see what it's gonna do. Played it long, couple times. Did good on it 3 times, bad on it, or good on it twice, bad on it the third. Still sitting in a little Pan W, the 230s for this week. Played the 227.50s and we did good on those. We still got a little Expedia. I got some Peloton YOLOs, $35 YOLOs for this week, but they were 22 cents. So Pan W has held this 786 extension so far. And picked up a little in the Baba 202.50s for a quick scalp. That's about it at the moment. Was just eyeing this RCL. I put in a limit order, but I didn't get filled. So I'm probably just going to pass on that one. Let's go, BA. Let's do it. We're up a whopping 10%. About 12% now. BMY, those are up 62%. Gorgeous. That's another one, Nova, that we've been in that one for like since last week, I think. The BMY $60 calls out to January. Getting a little downside on the SPY and the Qs, so hopefully that'll help out this BA position. Although it can run completely opposite at times. But watch your longs. Simmons, what's up? HD is at an area where you would hope that it finds some support. We did go through HD a little bit. You know, it's not a huge, it's a $2 drop, right? Like it's not even a point at right now. Like, okay, now it's 1%. Not to say it can't fall further, but it's coming up. You got the 200 MA right here below. Thanks for the follow, Nova. If you have Twitch or if you have Amazon Prime, go subscribe to Twitch Prime. That would be awesome. So I see this right here, Simmons. You got the 200 MA on the daily is right here at 210.87. So it could drop to that and test that. But that's kind of what I'm watching is that 200 MA. I also see this price channel right in here. You know, that this was resistance September 2018, resistance again in June. When it finally broke through, it pulled back, came out. That's where you're at right now. That's what I see. So you would hope that it finds some support in here at the 200 MA. If it doesn't, then we got problems. Then it's a short. You know, try to short it back down to the 180s. But I'd be surprised if it makes it that far. Hopefully that's helpful. That's what I see on the chart. So this could be a double bottom-ish right here for BA. Really want to see it break. Really want to see it break. Shop right down here around 364 under that. You know, then you might short it down to 360. Which, you know, you could try it now, but it might get, you know, if it gets a bounce, you're going to be looking at the 34 at 366.01 right now. So I don't know. I ain't messing with it right this moment. But look at PanW curling back up. Let's see if it can continue. That was a nice bounce off that 786. No problem, Simmons. No problem. They're hitting MET. HD maybe bottoming, someone says. Maybe. Maybe. Nova, maybe. That's why I'm watching it right here. And I'm actually, I think, going to get out a little bit. Man, those contracts are moving pretty quick. They were slightly green. They just went slightly red. Even after, I shorted it up here. And even after this drop, they went red. So decay is kicking in on those. Which is interesting because they're not that far out of the money for something like a BA. I'm going to take some risk off if it breaks the 34. Yep. That theta burn on a Thursday. So BA is talking about halting production of the 737 MAX. Interesting. That makes me want to hold that, but nice little pop on shop. Shut it down, don't let it drop. Whoa, whoa! There's so many of those DMX songs on shop. Baba going to ass blast through 200 or not. Yeah. I mean, it bounced, we were watching this 618 extension, and it did get a nice bounce, right in here where you would like to see it hold. Right now, looking pretty good. And shop is popping again. Shop is a pain in the ass right now. BA is a pain in the ass at the moment. I'm not in shop, but look at it on the 200 here. This is on the 5-minute. 2 bounces here off the 200 MA. So that's interesting. It's got to break that 200 to the downside to see any continuation there. Don't know if it's going to get it, but I think that's what you're contending with at the moment on shop. Is that 200 MA. And I would guess on a 5-minute, you're seeing lots of sell on the indicators. Yeah. And on the 1-minute, still showing sell. Till you get some MA crosses. But it's above the 34. You got VWAP and the 200 on the 1-minute up here. It's above that HMA. Doesn't look half bad, but it's had a hell of a run already the last few days. This thing's been on fire. Coming into this area of resistance here. Yeah, that 365 to 370 is real. Getting pushed up right here. Why such a big sellout? Permanent message on screen for Twitch Prime when you were a trader, aren't you? A big Indian guy. Because the more subscribers I have, the more attention. It's not about it's $2. Like, it's not about the $2, but the more subscribers you have, the more Twitch advertises your channel. The more people we have in here chatting, the more Twitch advertises the channel for me. And just bring more attention and more recognition to what we're doing in Black Box. Like, the $2 doesn't matter. Dude, YOLO puts, like, I'm not a sensitive guy, so, I'm not worried about it. Unless you were last night defending Slack. Then I got a little sensitive because I had a couple drinks and I was getting pissed off. That's the Hall moving average. And it's something that I'm just kind of playing with. There's a lot of people that use it. I haven't had it on my charts long enough to really get a good feel for it and what it does and what it looks like. So I don't really know. There's nice pop on Baba right there. Roulette bearish on 5. PB, ask me like in another week or two. Because I just added it. So, you know, give me a week or two to like, you know, have it on the charts for a little bit and get a better feel for it. Because I don't really know yet. Shop looking like it wants to potentially break this downtrend, but we'll see. It's kind of already done it. If you line up these 3 points, it's already broken above those. It's just, you know, it's tough because it's made such a run that it's tough to play upside on it. You can still scalp it, but right now everything on it looks like it's moving to the upside. Sure looks like it to me. And now the in the money contracts are actually not too bad compared to what they were earlier. A lot more affordable. But it is lunchtime. And you're coming up on, you know, potential resistance. Right here that it was support, then resistance. You're right back at that line. But it's going to take a little volume to get through that. PNW dropped. Well, I'm glad I got out. Yeah, it did drop. And I'm still holding a little bit, but nothing like I was. Yeah. You know, is it a drop or is it just a pullback? Right? We were at 230.50 to 229.74, so it's like 75 cents. It's up $4 on the day. I don't know. It's, you know, I don't think the world is falling apart there. Look for this 229.41-ish, which is that 618 extension. Alfonso's talking about news in BA. So, Gino, you don't have to do that in all caps. Like, you know, it's a pullback. Is it going to continue? Maybe. You know, this is kind of weak right here on the 1 minute. So, I don't know. I'd be watching that 618. Funny. I'm laughing to the conversation that's going on in Discord on Black Box. Come on, BA. Just let it go. Doesn't want to. Press release. Verizon declares quarterly dividend of how much? What are they giving out as a dividend? It's like, what, $70 a share? $60 a share, and they're giving out... I don't know, this stupid headline doesn't even say. Oh, there it is. 60 cents a share. Not bad, I suppose. I mean, compared to some of the others. It's not a good dividend by any means, but it's not horrible. All right, Baba, give us 200. this time. Let's get 200. But I don't think it's going to. All right, there's another winning trade on shop. I got back the I got my revenge. So that's 3 wins, 1 loss on shop today. I'll take it. UVXY dropping. So my BA puts. I want to hold these just because of that potential production halt. But BA, half the time, planes are falling out of the sky and it doesn't give a shit. It doesn't drop when you think it should. But if we're getting a little help from the SPY, maybe Baba goes and gets that 200. Little help from the market in general. VIX is a little higher today, so that's good. IXIC down 11 points. I think it's gonna try CFAB. It's got a shot. It's got a shot. It could do it. I need it to right here. Come on, Baba. Come on. 199.98. Should I give Teresa a Teresa kiss? Come on, Baba. You so pretty. That's what she would do. I apparently don't have the same effect. Come on, Baba. You so pretty. You can do it. You can get the 200. Mwah, 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 mwah. You guys are going to have... No, I want it to go up. You guys are going to have nightmares about that, though. You don't talk about her like that. You watch how she responds to that language. She's going to call in a bunch of those. Yeah. You're welcome. You make fun of Baba, the next thing you're going to see is like 15 Nissan Sentras pull up with neon lights and, you know, big spoilers. You better watch out. Yep. Come on, Baba. Come on. Give it to us. You can do it. Shop, 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 shop. All right. Out some more shop. Not bad. It was a quick 15%. I got 1 contract left as long as it stays. Ooh. And right as I said that, I was going to say, as long as it stays above that 90 EMA, I'm okay with it. But that was an ugly candle. Let's see what she does. She rejected VWAP again. This 200 MA rejected. Almost, God, looked like it was going to go. Could have. After this trade, I think I'm going to go grab a snack. Let's do it. OG Bobby, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, Jesus. That's funny, Bobby. I love those memes. They crack me up. I don't like most memes, but I like those ones, the word of the day ones. Those are pretty funny. Come on, Baba. Come on, baby. Not going to do it, are you? Not going to do it. Not enough momentum or steam. It's because of the accent that you did? Yeah, probably. It's my fault. Expedia actually holding up well. Shop getting that push up, long tail at the bottom. It's got to get through that 200 though. Peloton dropping. Amazon back up to 34. Roku, Disney, Cat, Twilio. Yeah, I'm going to have to go get some food. But I really want to see Shop break over that 200 first, but it ain't going to happen. It's rejecting again. Come on. No. Yeah, my BA contracts, that theta is killer. Because it's dropping. My contracts aren't going up. They're going down. That's not very nice. I need about a $2 drop here. Come on, Shop. I will cut your ass if you don't get up there above that 200. I don't like these big candles. They're kind of scary that you get that, like, gets pushed back up, but it's just, yeah, those are kind of scary. PB, I haven't even looked at Marvel. Actually, I think I have a few times today. No, I'm not. Should I be? Let's go look at it. Fucking Marvel. It's still at this, you know, same level. That's the level I was watching right there. I'm surprised with all these price target upgrades that this thing has not made a move. I mean, I know their earnings weren't great, but they got a lot of... Now, you know, again, like we talked about this yesterday, like a lot of those price target upgrades have to do with the fact that they're a 5G player, and you don't know what the time frame is on the, right? Like they upgraded to $32. Well, shit, it could be 5 years before it does that. No idea. But for now, I'm still holding it. Just because this area of support here that has held so far. This is a weekly. That's been support on the weekly chart. You can see it here on the daily. Like this is a heavy area here of consolidation. I do see that it's slightly under the 200 MA messing around here. So it did break. Looks like it's under the S2 pivot on the daily. So it looks like shit. So if you don't like it, you know, probably should get out of it. And I'm going to get out of Shop because I need to go get some food. And I can't sit in it. I like this move right here. you know, we looked at the fib, it was right at that 618 or 382. I think it made it back down to the 382 extension, which is strong. Yeah, this 382 extension almost down to 236, but it's back above this trend line that was resistance short term. Coming up on BWAP, but it rejected. So we'll see. Come on, BA. Give me some. Let's go. Now we're like triple bottom on BA, but it's rejected that 34 twice. Now it's probably going to pull a BA candle and go all the way up to VWAP and just kill those contracts. Let's see. And Marvel, we have till next week. We're in the 23s. I'm not ready to cut them just yet. And that's why I went out to next week. I wanted to give it a little more time, but I mean, it's not looking great for us in Marvel at the moment. Let's see if that support, that longer term support can hold. So 5 did pull back, but honestly, it does not look half bad. I'm not going to mess with it, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say this probably is going to line up with some sort of one of those fib pivots. If we use trend based, where's the bottom of that candle's all the way down here. Jiminy. Yeah, pretty close. Just under the 618. This is on a 1 hour. Just under the 618. Barely. I mean, it's right there, right? 121.72. We're at 121.48. So, yay! Come on, B8. There we go. There we go. Come on. Bobby says, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. Then Bricks is, oh, yeah. You need to cut it. Your price is way too high. You need to cut it. Well, I'm at BA puts right now. So good. Me and Spectre are walking down the street side by side on this one. Sweet. What's Spectre playing? Which puts is he in? So he got in 342.50s at $1. Okay. Interesting. So let's see. That's interesting. So he got in at 10:51. Oh, so he just got in like 2 minutes ago. Wait, no. 53. Yeah. 10:51. Yeah, he got in 2 minutes ago. Facebook's still at lunch. Always good for both. Yeah, I agree. I like to see. Damn you, BA. Get your ass back down there. Get your ass back down there. So IGT, let's see, no, we're still red on those. We did get some money back on those today. I'm still in those. WWE just barely red. ATVI $55 calls out to February are green. What's ZM at? 70.32 today. Up 60% on simple. Yep. Current all the way down at $10.20 today. Crazy. Let's see here. There's the shot pullback. Glad I got out of that one when I did. Cat getting a little pop here back up to that 200 MA on the 1 minute. Vazu, I do not play ERs. I like Alta, but I don't YOLO ERs. Not very often. Every now and then if I have conviction in something, I might. But I don't think I'm playing Alta. There's a lot of risk in there, the premium. Look at this bounce on HD. Getting a little bounce, maybe found bottom. Kind of looks like it. I mean, it may take a few days. Like this may wibble wobble. Those 212.50s aren't too bad. They're only $1. The 215s are a quarter. I would be playing the 12.50s if you're interested in HD, but I'm not doing anything with it since I'm already in longer term stuff. How the fuck? Oh, he bought. Okay. Sorry. Sorry guys, I got something a request I have to fulfill real quick. Stop doing that shit. Let's go, BA. Let's go. You can do it. Bubba gonna do it now, rejected. Okay, back. I keep saying I'm gonna walk away to go get a snack, go get something to eat. I haven't been up from my desk in a few minutes and I just can't. I need to get this. Make sure I'm not in anything risky when I do. Come on, Baba. Be careful. Ponytail pump on Baba. I have seen Baba drop after that pump. Not Baba, but I've seen some of these plays. Now, I'm not saying that'll happen with Baba, but I have seen some of these plays. They get called out on the halftime show, and then they get a little pop, and then they take a big drop. So just be careful. I don't hate PNW here, but it's got to hold VWAP for it to be interesting. Needs to hold VWAP right there. Cat is currently rejecting the 200. How much are Cat 139s for this week? Are they cheap enough to like YOLO a swing into tomorrow? 139 puts. They're not too bad. 39 by 40. Still a little high. I think I'll hold off for now. See if Shop can hold the 34 right there. Marvel continuing to drop. Very ugly. Nice turnaround here on HD. Did I get filled on those? Let's see. Did I get filled on HD? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Yeah, I did. Okay. Do you think Dollarama will go back up? I don't know. Or drop like last year. It's down 9%. I don't know. What's the ticker for Dollarama? It's not a ticker that I trade, that I'm familiar with. So without looking at a chart, I don't have an opinion on it. You know, there's some tickers I can give you my opinion on without looking at the chart, just overall in general, but that's not one of them. Not that my opinion matters. So PNW broke VWAP and is continuing at the moment to the downside. PNW, you stop that shit. That is not cool. You get the 382 extension down at 228.69. 228.69 is where that's at. Could see, hopefully, a little bit of support in here. That was resistance. Maybe. If not, it could get ugly for PNW. Shop looking pretty good here. Not gonna lie, it's hard to trade because it's up so much. But what black and white, black and white. Oh, what's black and white, a zebra? Oh, a penguin Wellington. Nice. That's funny. I like that one. I gotta remember that. My kid will love that joke. That's a good one. I like that. Let's go, BA. Just reject. Shop is looking freaking good. You can see this cup here, handle. Sort of. That handle's too long now. Now it's, consolidation, chop. Too many candles, I think. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it. On the 15-minute, it's rejecting this 34. If it gets above that, it's going to fly, but... Well, I say fly, but what I mean is back to, test potentially 375, 376. Looks like it wants to go try again, though. I'm gun shy. Almost. Lunchtime almost over on the East Coast. Should be coming back soon. Vicky, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Blue Cows, thank you. Welcome. 2 new names. Vicky, Blue Cows, where did you find me? Here on Twitch, or was it through Black Box, or what? There we go, Baba. 200. Oh, come on. We're going to get it. Let's go. Come on, Baba. You can do it. Oh, see, now you done pissed it off. That little candle there for a second looked like a no, I can't. I'm like, you can do it. It's like, no, I don't think so. There we go. Come on. Come on. Give me that break. Back pages. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yellow puts back pages. You see my ad out there? Hey, man, you got to make that money where you can. It's all about the bankroll, right? Like, I go on back pages. I do the gigs I got to do to get here and trade. And Vicky, you found me on Twitch. Right on. Nice. I am currently in some Baba looking for this break at 200. I am short BA at the moment as long as it stays under the 34. Oh, Baba, no. Come on. That is the wrong effing direction. Baba saw that 200, played around, and said, nope. Yeah. Yeah, that was an ugly candle. But let's see what happens here. That 200 resistance is no joke. So now you might get a pullback again before it kind of like, you know, it's got to get a little running start to get through like up this hill. I don't know. We'll see. It did. That was a pretty solid rejection there. Let's see what it does. And Cat just, you know, climbing its way up the hill. Let's go shop. PNW took that drop, bounced right here where we said, oh, I hope it finds support. 382 extension. It actually fell through this area right here, all the way down to 382. That would be a good place for it to make its way higher if it's going to, but I'm not convinced it will, honestly. Is this with real money? Yes, this is with real money. Yep, I'm not paper trading, Vicky. And Vicky, I am playing options. I trade options. So I have puts in BA right now. I have calls in BABA. Yeah, look at that. Did you see that? Blasted through to 2020. That was some serious volume. Yeah, that was some serious volume. Maria, did you just buy some Baba? That looked like a Maria trade. Oof. And then $150,000 dark pool at 200 on Baba. So I do not like that. Yeah, I think it might now. That's some serious volume. Cheddar, as long as it stays under the 34 EMA, I'm gonna hold it. So right now it's okay. Like that's the trade that I took, was on this 34 EMA. If we get a couple candles that close above that, I will likely get out. I'm willing to risk a little bit more on this one just because of that headline. If this circulates that they're halting production on the 737, I think they could take a hit. Baba is not happy. Baba like broke 200, then a huge dark pool print came in, and now it's just tanking. Big pullback. Now they're taking out stops. But Mel, you said there was a dark pool print at 200? Yeah. Some big rich dummy is like, oh, it broke 200. I'm selling everything. Yeah, Baba's pissed. Cheddar, it's been a good morning. It has been. Had some good trades this morning. Quite a few of them on shop, to be honest. Thankfully, because yeah, shop has been a little crazy. It's been fun. And every time I say I'm not going to take another trade on shop, I take another trade on shop. It has been the moneymaker today. Twilio downside. Oh, that would be me, but you're the poor dummy. Yeah, me too, buddy. But look at this bounce. I mean, this was a dark pool print up here at 200. A sizable one is what at that. So this isn't like, you know, a bunch of people heading for the hills. This was, you see that volume right there that pushed it up. And there was a dark pool print at 200. So a combination of profit taking, potentially, we don't know if that dark pool was a buy or sell, but given that it seemed to come in on the way down, I would guess that it was a sell. But it's hard telling. So, you know, for now, you hate seeing those kinds of candles. And that kind of volume, you know, move can be a little deceiving. But you see, it came down and it's getting bought right back up. If it gets back above 200 now, that's a strong sign. I don't know that it will. You know, now it's having a hard time. You see the wick here. It tried to push up. It tried to push and it got rejected and knocked back down. So that's actually the HMA up above, which is that newer indicator that I just started using, which is supposed to be faster, more reactive than an EMA or SMA. Yeah, I'm going to take a little off the table here on BABA. I don't like what it's doing at the moment, and it's making me nervous. I don't want to have that much risk out there. A little scary. Yeah, struggle was real to get to 200, for sure. You're watching, let's see, ILMN looking good, watching Intez. I haven't looked at Intez today. I did have them on a watch list yesterday. All right, BA, quit messing around. BA is looking like it wants to pop. Cat getting a pop. BA just came out of a squeeze on 1 minute, still hanging out at the 34. Yeah, I'm watching it. It's pissing me off, though. It failed to make a lower low, right? It took this drop, came down, found some support, came down, broke that support, but did not make a lower low. So right now, 346 is holding like a champ. That's what it's got to break. And it just doesn't look like it wants to let go yet. Not to say it won't, but they're fighting it out. All right, and BABA moving right back up. Good. And I'm still holding some. I just, you know, too much. Cat is just mind-boggling. I get it. And I need shop to get above VWAP and stay up there, but it's also not looking like it wants to cooperate. Little pullback on HD. 5. Come on, shop. Come on. Yeah. BA funky candle. Ooh. Yeah, see, let's, come on, keep rejecting that 34 and we'll be just fine. We can ride this thing all the way down. And PNW looks like it's tired today. So does that software just show you No, it's not a broker. Just charts. It's all about charts. It's just charts. I use E-Trade Fidelity and TradeStation. sort of. Mostly E-Trade and Fidelity. And come on, Shop. Come on, Shop. Get through VWAP. Do it, do it, do it. It's called TradingView. And here, if you're going to go try it out, sign up for a free account. It doesn't cost anything. It doesn't have to. You can see if you like it. I can help you set it up if you have questions, but use that link for me. And then if you do decide to convert to a paid membership, I get credit for it. If you don't, that's fine too. Yeah, I'm not a huge... I don't use Robinhood. They have some funky margin rules. And their fills, I think, are not very good either. Cat's still running. I mean, I'm not one of those people that's going to sit back and tell you that, you know, you're a crappy trader if you use Robinhood or something like that, because, you know, I don't think that way. But I don't use it. And I think, you know, it doesn't have the tool set that I'm used to, like in an E-Trade. And Fidelity has really good fills. E-Trade's fills aren't too bad. But if it works for you and you're happy with it, I think it was more interesting when they were the only ones that were doing free, you know, zero commission on equities, on commons. But now everybody's doing that, right? So, all right, there's Baba dropping again. See if this support level can hold. Here, this 199.70-ish. That needs to hold on Baba. Shop's going to break VWAP. I got Shop right at VWAP and just popped through it. I won't do it this time, Teresa. Okay, fine, I will. Stop, drop, open up, Shop. Whoa. Oh, there you go. You know, if I had $1 for every time somebody said that after I sang, I would be a rich man. You know what? I don't say mean things to you. You don't have to insult me. That's not very nice. But I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go. Hey, nobody asked for your honesty. If I wanted honesty, I'd go to my wife. That's what scares me. Shop over 369, barely. Oh, and then back down. Oh, Bobby, I would not get in Shop up here. Yes, I do have calls, but I've been in. I would not be getting it into Shop up here. Not to say you can't, you do you. But I'm, you know, looking potentially at rolling out of mine. Because every time it's been up here, it's pulled back. I would not be buying coming into resistance. I think it's super risky right here. Yeah, I think if you're not already in Shop, then it's like, I mean, I like what it's doing here on the 5-minute, just above VWAP, right? I just, Shop's tough. Shop's tough. If it makes a pullback, if you get in now and it pulls another one of these, down here to 367.68, which is $2, dollar change, you're gonna lose 40% of the value on the contracts, I think. So I would advise against it. But do what you want to do. Don't do what I think. You do what you want to do. Because if this thing runs another $5, I don't want to get yelled at. So if you're going to play it tight. But I wouldn't be chasing it right here. Nice pop on PanW. Double bottom here, sort of at this 382. You can see little bounce, up, little bounce. Now coming up on the 34 EMA on the 1 minute. That was a nice bounce there off 382. If this can hold, I would be shooting up here 231.40. There goes Shop. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Like I said, Bobby, hey, you take the trades you want to take. And that's the disclaimer. Like, you can say, what do you think right here? And I can tell you, and then you go do what you want. I mean, I got in down here. So now it's pushing back down. I'm going to get out of a portion of this, I think. Looking a little extended on the 5 minute there. And you can see when it gets up above, it pulls back to this 9 EMA on the 5 minute. I mean, it's cranking at the moment, but that doesn't mean that it will continue by any means. I don't like that Hull suite on my images when I take them. Annoys me. I think this is probably okay to be gone at the moment. Shop. Ho. Do that thing. So I got resistance, 370 resistance that it's got to try to get through. We got a little bit. Come on. 370.08 right here to the top of that wick. But yeah, that 370 whole number we got to get through. What's PCG doing today? I haven't looked at it today. All right, Baba. Now we're back through VWAP. Back through the 9 and the 34. See if it can hold. PCG 932. Yeah, cat kind of double bottom there. And Marvel continuing to fall. Expedia dropping a bit here. Twilio dropping. Shop not dropping. Amazon dropping. Roku dropping. Disney dropping a little bit. And the ones that, you'd expect Cat to drop, it's not dropping. It's like, no, I'm good up here. God, Shop's got to get some. It's not getting that volume to push it through at the moment. I'm going to get out. Yeah, I'm out a portion of that position. I'm going to hold a little bit to see if that 368.30 can hold as support, or VWAP hold as support. As long as it stays above that, then I'll stay in. BA maybe done dropping at the moment. Yeah, it just keeps going up. There's a bunch of people short Baba in Black Box, I think. Bunch of people asking for it to drop. I'd rather them be asking for BA to drop. Because that's what I'm asking for. BA. And I want PNW to keep going up. And shop looks like it is. You can see. All right, let's see what happens here. Because you can see another big, like it made this cup, pulled back a little, made a nice run, pulling back a little. Let's see if we can get continuation or if we're going to get, you know, if this is it. We're at the 34 EMA on the 1 minute. So, yes, Baba needs to break 200 again. I mean, it broke 200, right? And it shot up 20 cents when it did and got knocked back down. And now it's kind of consolidating off that move. I actually like it right here. It held this so far, has held this 199, 70-ish. So I don't understand why there's so many people that are shorting this right now when it's at that $200 whole number, but maybe that's why. I ain't doing it. At least until I see a reason to. All right, I am going to have to walk away for a moment. I gotta take about a 5-minute break. Wedge pattern on shop. Term support. So sounds like we just got there was a headline on Trump, another bullshit headline. We're gonna have to wait and see on December 15th tariffs. So algo candle drop. So we'll see what happens, but another bunch of garbage. I'm not loving shop on HD. I think so. Long term, I think so. You know, this you would or hope this area that, you know, that has previously been support or resistance would hold, and you got the 200 MA just below. You know, the only thing that I would say is that you've got, you know, the 21 EMA has not started to curl up yet on the daily. That would be, you know, an ideal, I think, sign. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. But you want something with some time on them. I probably wouldn't be buying calls at this point, like, you know, expiring this week or anything like that. You'd be safer buying something out to next month. Expedia, nice bounce there. Bobby. I would probably be looking at something out to like, let's see, February 230s for $2 potentially. That's what I would be eyeing those. It's a 212. Or if you scale it in and you go January 10th. I don't know if I love any of those, but the 220s for $2, January 10th. Not horrible. I don't know. These seem a little juiced to me, but well, I mean, Bobby, if you're playing that way, then go buy the 60 Delta. 50, 60 Delta, whatever that is. Go buy those. That's the way that, you know, Pete would play this. He would play probably like a 50. He would probably play a 60 Delta out to March. That would be my guess. Yeah, there's a BA candle for you. Not uncommon for BA. I mean, look, did it right here. Not uncommon for BA. That's a BA candle. I mean, we have a name for it. Just like a Tesla candle. It does that. It can be. It can be. I mean, I'm still, you know, it popped through the 34, which I don't like. Sucks. I wanted it to stay under the 34 all day. This is looking like it wants to move up. I mean, again, like, BA doesn't care about news. So planes can be falling out of the sky and the stupid thing will still go up, right? We've seen it happen. This thing is ridiculous that way. So you just, when you trade it, you kind of know, you kind of go into it knowing that possibility is there. So you play accordingly. Like, I'm not playing so much on this that I'm going to get hurt. Yes, it does rip some faces off. Yeah, so Bobby, for that reason, I'm not buying contracts in HD. I might actually consider, what you might look at doing is selling some puts if you are like okay taking possession of shares or something like that, like I might actually do something like that in my longer term accounts. Might just sell some puts and try to collect that premium. And if it hits, it hits. So BMY, we're up about 75%. I need to go check out BMY real quick. 5 actually doesn't look half bad, but not much volume. Look at BMY. Damn. What a pretty chart. That BMY chart for the last 3 days is just insane. Did you see it today? Teresa? I mean, just look at that thing for the last 3 days. Yeah. No, but those January $60 calls are up 74%. Yeah, I think the BMY, the $60 out to January, that was either early this week or late last week that I got in those. I can't remember, but yeah, it has been just a rocket. A very slow moving rocket, but it's a rocket. Nice. Standard dev last week. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Womp womp on shop. Womp womp. There's your drop. See what it does right in here. You know, this area has been kind of some back and forth. P Mellon says, all right, I'm over BA. I hate that trash hole stock. Yeah, it's fucking BA. It's kind of like Tesla. All right, there's a little pop on HD. Nice. Marble just continuing to drift. That piece of shit. And cat popping. All right, I think this is a good time for me to step away for a couple minutes. I have not done that yet today, and I need to go get something to eat. I'm starving. All good, Cheddar. All good. So yeah, I'm gonna take I don't know, about 5 minutes or so. Just go get something to eat. Get some water. So take a break. I'm gonna play some commercials while I'm gone. So I got 3 minutes. I'll be back. Oh, no, you can't. Again, talking on mute. I am back. Somebody could have warned me that I was on mute again. It's an apple. Baba back over 200. And there's that pullback on BA. So it rejected that 618 extension. It looks black on the inside. Oh, weird. It's not. Yeah, that's weird. That's just like the green screen and stuff. Yeah, it's a black apple. It's not black. Yeah, that's just the green screen and the filters that I use on my camera to filter out the green screen behind me. And you actually can't see. This is a black box hat that says Black Box Stocks right here on the front, but you can't see it because it filters out the green. See, if I hide this, now you can see the green screen and you can see the Black Box logo on the hat. And my apple is not black on the inside. Assuming you can see all that. Yeah. Should wear a green shirt, huh? Then I'll just look like a floating head. It's a Blapple. We'll go with that. We'll go with Blapple. And AbbVie is now below, or Marvel below that 200 on the daily. Ugly, ugly, ugly. We might get all the way down to 23. I like that. Come on, Baba. You can do it. So we got a pullback on FV right here to the 21 EMA on the daily, looking like that wants to hold, which also happens to be in line with the top of this gap before that drop. Google playing with VWAP for upside. I don't play Google very often. Haven't looked at it today. At long short says Amazon. Marble. BMY at the 200 on the 1 minute. I'm going to sell some of that BMY. They're up about 60%. 64. They were up over 70, so. I mean, I still like it, but, you know, take a little profit there. Pretty happy with it. Let's go look at Kern. Kern is back down to $10, $10.20. Pull back today. It's a 15-minute. Let's say before this run up from there. That lines up with anything. Oh, it certainly does. Look. 382 up to 618, then through it. And now we're back down at 618 and on the 5-minute or 15-minute at the 200. So that's interesting. We watched Kern run to, what, about $13 yesterday? So it is a low, you know, it hasn't been a ton of interest in Kern until very recently. Outside of that one crazy day. But now it almost looks like accumulation. Oh, I need my trash can. PayPal named as a short on the Hedge Idea Best Idea list. Hedge Eye. Best Idea list. So I need BA to break that 786 to the downside, which is 346.93. That breaks, might get a little Momo. It also might find support right there. We'll see. Nice, Anki. Yeah, look at Amazon too. Amazon is looking like it's taking off right here. Just got through VWAP on the 1 minute. Disney got a little pop and then pulled back. Cat's still running. Twilio's still sad. You can have it. You can have it. I'll give it to you. As long as you give me low a day on BA, then we'll call it even. That's what I want to see. Pretty decent pullback there on BMY. Let's see where we might pull back to. Maybe look at it like this. So you can see where it kind of wobbled right here. Maybe just VWAP, we'll see. I feel like this thing's kind of due for a pullback, but I mean, the deal is done with Celgene. So, you know, it seems like some of the excitement might leave, and it's way above that trend line support since August. Now, on the monthly, see what we can get to make sense of this. Let's do this. Let's get rid of these short-term fibs and look at the monthly. Actually, I'm going to do this on a weekly. Something like that. I think Shop's going to get that 3. I like it better down at like 361. If we can get down there. I'm going to set an alert here, 362, just in case it gets down that far. That might be an interesting spot. It is right here on the 5-minute at the 200 yet again. But, you know, it's using that as support right now. Let's see what it does here. If it gets under that, Could be an interesting stab at a short. 364 and then down to 360. Or it's going to hold the 200 right here like it's already done twice. But it kind of looks, you know, it is making higher lows right here. It's in this, like, this wedge here. So expect coming out of this a you know, probably somewhat violent move coming out of breaking out of this. You could get a decent move breaking out of that. It's been known to happen. Yeah. Pay attention to shop right here. Potential downside. We'll see what happens, but good. I'm actually surprised that it broke through that and it only dropped like $1. I would have expected, and maybe it's not done yet. And usually when you break out of something like that, you get a decent sized move because it's just been, coiling, winding up. Normally you'd see a decent sized move coming out of that. Not always, but YOLO puts. Expedia blocks for puts. Maybe. I mean, it's still holding, at least for now, holding above VWAP on the 1 minute. That was a nice pop there. To the 34, and now it's like you get to this 34 and then like did a bunny hop over it. It's interesting. Now there's some volume coming into it. A little bit. Okay, now you've got, I don't know where that came from, but and shop is just popping back up. Oh, I know. I'm watching it. It's laughing. It's laughable. It got down there a little ways, and it was like, nope. All right, that's good. That's far enough. Yep. I mean, I was watching it like approach the 34, and it like just did a bunny hop, jumped over the 34, just completely skipped it. I mean, this is literally the lowest that AAL has been since, it's actually lower than where it was back in 2014. In 2016, it was down around 25, 28. So this thing is way, 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 way down, which is just crazy. Let's look at this on like a 2-hour time frame. What kind of picture do we get? Maybe kind of bottomed out here, it looks like. I was looking at PNW next week, like 232.50. Kind of interesting. But this area right here would have to hold. Otherwise, you're down 227. Nope, I have too much respect for myself. I'm over it. You made fun of me. People told me they were going to have nightmares. Yes, I have, Meathead. I use TradingView. And yeah, I've used bar chart in the past. Bobby, no, but I am looking at. It's okay. I don't care. I'm looking at AAL right now and where it's at on the chart and how low it is here. I may just pick up. I might sell some puts. Maybe even pick up a little bit in commons here, just to hold for as long as I have to, sort of deal. Because it's pretty ridiculous. I was eyeing PanW. I was looking at the 232s, the 232.50s or the 230s for next week. Just looking at this setup, this pattern here. You know, like we've almost recovered. We had that big drop on ER. Kept pulling back down here to like 214. And since then, 27 November, we've kind of been making this move back up to try to recover some of this. You do have some resistance that I've drawn in a few times. And I like where it bounced. It popped, came back down, tested 382. Did drop down just slightly below that, but found support here, off the tops of these candles. And now it's moving back the other way. So I'm kind of looking for, this move here to continue. And I think we see 230. I think we could see 232 next week, if not tomorrow. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. So AAL and potentially some Pan W. So I'm just eyeing AAL at the moment because it looks like it's bottomed out here somewhat. And you would kind of hope that it has. I think the risk is down to about 24 or so. But you can see this double bottom bounce right here. Now that's not to say it won't go back and bounce, hit that again and test it. Because it certainly could. That would have been the ideal entry, is right around, right here around 24.30. Meathead, use bar chart if you want. I can't help you with it. If you go Trading View, I think Trading View is the best out there, hands down. And as far as like what you get and what you pay for, and I can actually, help with Trading View, but you use what works for you. I don't really care. Trading View does not pay me enough to worry about it. Yeah, I kind of want to pick up some comments here. Yeah, I'm not really getting into AMD, but I did pick up some AAL commons, and I'm going to go price out some longer dated contracts in this, see what they look like, if I can find something with enough time on them. So I have February, and then I have May. I have January, February, May. So there's no options for March 2020. So let's look at February. $30 calls are literally $1. 74 by 75 cents. I don't think that's too bad. Not to February? 2 months on those? Is that right? Am I looking at that right? February 21, $30 calls are 75 cents. I mean, hell, the 32s are only 36 by 37. That doesn't seem bad. So this is a weekly. Let's look at this on a daily. See what can we realistically do. So just in the last few days, it's gone from 29 down here to 27. Just in a couple days. So is it feasible that we get to back up here to 30, which you wouldn't have to if you're buying 30s? I think 28.50 they start looking really nice. So can we get to 28.50 in the next, I don't know, 3 to 4 weeks? Certainly feasible. Is it going to happen? I don't know. But I think it's doable. I'm going to pick up a couple of 30s. In the end of October, it was 31.64. What's this look like? It's on a 1 hour chart. Flirting with VWAP here on the 1 hour, which it's done a couple times. Oh, that's a 2 hour. Let's go to a 1 hour. I mean, I would say you're buying pretty close to where it should start to bottom out here. Not to say it will. That was 2019. 2016 and 2014. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. Looks to me like it has bottomed out, but it may just be a fake out, and it may not continue up, but I think it's worth a shot for 75 cents in the 30s. Go give it a shot. And that pickup down here at 24 and change would have been awesome. But I got a couple AAL February $30 calls at 76 cents that I'm going to try. And I'm willing to swing those for a bit. So those are for February 21st. So there you go. I am in. Pretty long dated. What do you think? Coop. Yeah, I just want to give it, enough time. Like, honestly, I think looking at this chart, 2 days ago, it was up at 28, right? If it goes back to 28.50 in the next week or 2 weeks even, or 3 weeks, I think those contracts will pay out. So, for me, I'm looking at this as, something that I'll swing for, a couple of weeks, as long as it keeps moving in the same direction here. And this double bottom, triple bottom, quadruple bottom-ish thing holds. On this last move down, this area has been the bottom. So, it got this little, it came down, it hit it, got a little pop, drop off this 34 EMA on the 1 hour. So we'll be looking at the 34 EMA to give us confirmation. I'd like to see it get through the 9 EMA right here in the 1 hour chart, which is at 27.24. So we'll be looking for that. If you want to play it safer, wait till it gets above the 34 EMA on the 1 hour. It did that, but just barely. Here it was up above it nicely. That was up at 28.73 before taking this leg down. But I'm just looking at it coming into this area, and it's broken through it before. 24, if you want to play it safer, maybe buy it above 27.75. Or if it makes it down here to 24.68, or just under 25, you could look at it there. I think that's a safer bet. But I am planning on holding on to this for a little bit. A couple weeks probably. I mean, they have some time on them, so I don't think you're gonna get real injured on these unless it just takes a dump down to 26 or something. But I think you could play it. Maybe use 27-ish. This 27.05 low today as your stop, if you want to. Otherwise, I potentially could see it getting back down to 24.50, but you wouldn't want to see it drop that far for sure. And yeah, I think this area, this double bottom here, hopefully holds true. And we can make a move up off the bottom from here. So that's what I'm looking at. And that's kind of why I bought Commons too, because I'll sit on those for a while. Looking for a run, back up here to 31 or higher. And if it drops down to 24, I'll buy some more. Nope. Not watching shop. I just heard a bender. Hopefully you're watching shop because there's volume coming in. Yeah, a little bit. There you go. There's a... Okay, it sounds like we got some news. We got some drops coming in. Sounds like news. Amazon's tanking. So be careful with your long positions, just in case this continues. We don't have any news yet. Okay, shop is... Yeah. Whew. Those algo candles are so much fun. Look at Disney. Another China headline. And look, right back up. Shop right back up. Now BA, I might, let's see. So BA, no, God dang BA. Come on, 345.86. You can go farther than that. That's it, huh? Now BA, after that algo candle. Probably get bought up and go higher. It was working out here. It was doing what I wanted it to do. Let's see if where it's gonna go from here. These damn algos just screw everything up. Tell you what. They just mess it all up. They don't know what they're supposed to do. What's up, J-Bug? PB, I got into, it's posted in my mod, it's posted in the all mods plays. I'll go post it in my mod room as well. But this is what I did on, oops, that is not what was supposed to happen. I don't know why it won't post. That's awesome. But I will go post it in my room as well. But I got the $30 calls out to February. February 20th, $30 calls. HD took a drop down to VWAP and then bouncing at the moment. Come on. I don't see an all mods plays room. You don't see that? Oh. Give me a second. I see why you don't see that. I see why nobody sees that. I just created that and it was kind of a test. But here. It's good to know. I didn't even think about it. Okay, now go look. Good. You should see it in the all mods plays room now. You should see that room. And I posted it in mine as well. Cool. Yeah, Coop. I don't have access to that. I made the room, but I didn't have anything to do with Zapier or setting that up or anything like that. So I don't have any access or control over that. I can ask them. So this is looking very Head and Shoulderish, which I don't like, but so I wish I did, because I would go do exactly that, but I don't. Everything took that drop, and then most of it's bouncing right back. Bronson, that was a headline. That was a headline related to China news. Something about they're having a hard time agreeing as it relates to farmland. And so your algos cause that drop, which is why it dropped and then, recovered pretty quickly. It was an algo drop. And it got bought back up pretty quick. Which those algo candles, those algo drops, they dropped it right to VWAP. It actually dropped all the way down here to this 311.11 and made up 90 cents or 72 cents on the SPY. And you got that big pop on UVXY and then a drop. So another just algo games on headlines. They see that headline and they jump on it and see what kind of stops they can take out, scare everybody, and pick up a bunch of cheap shares. Bobby, I did buy some calls in my brokerage account, and I did buy some AAL in. The reason I didn't sell puts in my brokerage account is because I don't want to tie up that margin. So I just bought calls. But in my longer term account, my IRA, I did both. I sold some puts and I bought some commons. And I haven't done anything on next week's PNW, but I'm definitely eyeing it because I do like it. And Kern jumped 20 cents. I was just looking at it. This damn thing moves so fast. I don't know why there's been so much volume the last couple days. Not as much volume today, but coming up on VWAP and the 200 here on the 1 minute. But I do like where it's kind of pulling back to. I'd love to pick it up again here at 958 and kind of recycle. I don't know that I'm going to get the chance, so we'll see. No big deal. Nice little AAL pop there. There's no guarantee that this continues, but, to me it looked like potentially found bottom here. Like I said, going way back this area. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Get rid of. Why didn't I buy what? The 21 calls? I didn't want to put that kind of premium out there. You can. You buy the Delta 70s if you want. Right. Oh, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you buy those, and that's the thing. You buy those in the money calls, and hey, listen, like that's Tech's style, that's what he probably would have done. Or he probably would have bought like the 23s or 24s or something like that. And if I was going to hold these like through to expiration, or, you know, if I plan on holding them to the end of January, maybe, but, you know, you get higher percentage gains when you get the move right and you're buying out of the money calls. If it gets closer sooner, it has to get closer sooner is the trick. That's the key factor. Has to get closer sooner. And if it does, those out of the money calls pay a higher percentage gain. That's why. And they weren't that expensive. I mean, 76 cents or something like that. Not too bad. You know, 30.76 is break even for me. I think it can get there. So, and that's just, I mean, kind of my feel for it. That's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to pay, what, $6-7 a contract or something like that, because I wanted to buy, you know, a couple, and I don't want to be sitting on a $10,000 AAL, you know, options contract position. That's the whole reason I didn't sell puts, is I didn't want to have all my margin, you know, a bunch of margin tied up for that. So it's like, okay, I'm going to buy some out of the money calls in an, you know, a strike and an expiration that I think, you know, has a decent probability of paying off. And I just played it the way that I tend to do. Certainly doesn't mean that's what you have to do. There are plenty of times that people post plays and then I adjust the strike and the expiration to something that makes more sense for me. Yo, Tech, you there? Tech Money. Oh, okay. 2:30, whose time? It is all about you. It is all about you, Mel. I'll agree with you. I was just going to have him look at this. I got in some $30 calls for AAL in February, which I posted, but I was going to have him take a look at the chart and see what he thought. But Mel, I will take your opinion. Kang, I will take your opinion. Just as valuable. I just typically default to ask. I don't want you guys to think, oh, well, he doesn't care what we think. No, I do. So if I just don't want to bother you, I feel like you guys have more important things to do than he does. Just kidding. So Bobby, again, it depends on your holding period. Go 40 delta. Go 46 Delta. The 29s. I mean, the price difference is not that much different. And you can certainly do that. I mean, shoot, I'd have to pull it back up, but the AAL 29s are $1.05 by $1.07. So it's like 30 some cents for $1. So it's, you know, definitely, you're not paying as much premium, like you said. Go with those if you like them. Again, I'm looking at this going, okay, I think there's a chance, you know, that we see 28, you know, we're 27, 23. If this movie's going to continue, again, you got to be right when you're playing out of the money like this. You got to be right on the direction and the time, and you got to get there quicker. Now, if you want to play the 29s, you're still a little bit out of the money. You're not going to get hurt as bad if it makes a big pullback. But I typically start with, when I'm playing directionally like this, I typically start with where do I think it can get to halfway into my contract expiring or whatever. Like I just kind of do the math in my head of where do I think we got to get to for these contracts to go nicely green. And that's just kind of how I do it. I try not to overthink it. I just kind of pick, I don't know, I look at them and I pick what I like. You know, if you're going to short BA right here, are you buying a 349 put because it's in the money? Or are you saying, it's a little risky, I don't want to buy that much premium. I think you can get to 345 or at least close enough that those contracts go green. It's completely situational. Completely. Eltor, no problem. Thanks for watching. But yeah, it's situational. And a lot of it is just, you know, doesn't always work, but everybody kind of has their own strategy, their own style, their own feel for the market and certain tickers and that sort of thing. And hell, mine might not work, and Bobby might get the 29s, and they might work. You know, it happens. But I just kind of go with my gut on stuff like this. And, you know, my win rate says that that's what I should do. Normally, it works. I was looking at you. Did you see me? Yep. You did a good. I saw you flexing. I thought that was a little odd, but you know, you do you. Hey, actually, I was looking for you because I wanted you to take a look at the AAL chart. AAL. And I did post it, but go ahead and just take a look at it and see what you think. Yeah. Well, and it hasn't been here. I mean, when I look at the longer term chart, like on the daily or even a weekly chart. Yes. Oh, okay, cool. So you see like June 2016 was the last time it was down here. And to me, if you look at a 1 hour and look 27 August and then again 3 October, it looks like it kind of double bottomed down there, potentially. And now it looks like this 27, call it, where are we at? 27. I'm going back to, so the double bottom that I see is end of August and early October. So like August 28th, October 4th, down around 24 and change. And then if you kind of scale that in and look at the end of October, like 18th of October, 24th of October, to where we are now, it looks like we might be kind of double bottom. And this area that we're using right now as support was also support back in June. Yep. Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, cool. And I posted in what I did. I bought the 30s, February 20. Yeah, about the February 21st $30 calls. They're 76 cents. Now, there are some people that I'm talking to that are going closer to the money. So depending on your strategy, what you like to play, potentially something in the money or closer to the money. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, and even like the 28s aren't even that bad. $1.44 by $1.46. And those are only, 76 cents. Yeah, well, I'm using, rough right now, I'm using $27. And I'll watch it around 27. If it makes it to 27, I have an alert set. If it makes it to 27, then I'll take a look at it and I'll see what it's doing. And we'll go from there. We'll reassess, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. That you would let it go? Okay. I'll set well, I have my $27 alert and I'll put another line in here at $26.79. Yeah, and I don't know that I would get out at 27, but I just want to go back and look at it if it breaks that. I mean, I see us. Okay, anyway. Thanks for looking at that with me. No, pulling back, yeah, 365. I want to see it at 360. I want to see it at 360. Then I'm like, well, I'm not in it, so I'm not currently in shop. I don't need to insult her. I don't need to talk about her family. I'm just gonna let her be her. I'm not. BA. I'm still in BA. Downside. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it rejected, at least so far, it's rejected that 618 extension twice and VWAP. But it's just BA. So it gets these crazy upside candles like the one it's putting in now. The second one that it's putting in now with some volume coming into it. Yep. And it's probably going to go right back up to that 618 extension. That's what I'm eyeing, looking at that 618 going, well, it hasn't not been able to get above that since it fell below. Right around 348.02. Yeah. I get, when I do the auto fibs, they're a little different sometimes from the way that I draw them, but they're pretty close. I also see it rejecting the 34 EMA on the 15-minute chart. It's done that 1, 2, 3 times. 4 times. Yeah. No. Correct. Yeah, it has totally put in a bottom right there around 345.56 or so for now. But yeah, I'm watching that 34 EMA on the 15-minute chart and that 382 extension. Oh yeah, like in a heartbeat. Yeah, it makes it fun, doesn't it? Oh yeah. And then people buy it back up. They go, oh, it's going back up. And then they end up losing, $1 a share, $2 a share because it stopped them out and then they got back in $2 higher. Like that's the game they play. Yes, there is auto fibs on TradingView, Nathan Trader. Just go to indicators and search for pivot and add the pivot points standard. And then you can change them. You can change the calculation method or the type of pivot. Like you can use a Woody pivot, you can use fib pivots, whatever you prefer. So if you add pivots and go pivot point standard and add those to your chart and go to settings, under inputs, change the type from traditional to fib or Woody, Camarilla. I usually stick to the fib pivots. And I have mine set up. I like to go 2 pivots back. And I have all these so they're not so bright because when you first turn these on, they're going to be obnoxious. But yeah, that's how you add the auto fibs. And they're usually pretty good. They're pretty close. Like when I draw them, it's usually, and sometimes I'll turn on the auto fib just to like double check my work and say, okay, am I looking at this the right way? And if I'm way off, then I kind of reassess how I drew the pivots or those fibs. AL 2727. And our contracts just went green. Slightly. Just barely. But they did go green. So ZM has earnings, right? Don't they have ER? Tonight they report, and the expected move is about 16%, and on top of that, the put to call ratio is like, it's very close. It's like 10-9 puts to calls, so slight bias towards downside in the options. And I think they said they were estimating a 16% move. Not sure. So if I look at, and I don't YOLO ERs, but I'm looking at Zoom. And yeah, the calls, let's see, the December 6 calls for 71. They're actually not too bad for an ER. And like I said, so they're pricing in, I'm showing about a move of about $6.75 is what I'm showing. You know, there is somebody in here that has that capability. I can do that. Teresa, we need to, like, after hours, jump in the flex room and I'll just record a couple of sound bites for you. Especially that one, yeah, the tickers. Perfect. Awesome. Yes. Any thoughts on Roku? Yeah, it's overpriced, overvalued, it's garbage. They don't do anything special. Fuck Roku. Outside of that, what do I think of the chart? I haven't looked at it today, and I have played it plenty, up and down. It can be fun to play because that sucker can move. And look at that. Damn shop. When I shorted it, it just did not want to drop, but that's okay. Let's go look at Roku for a second. QCOM upside for the last 3 days. Nice. I guess I'll save that. Roku. Is it still above 148? Yeah, 149.29. I mean, listen, Roku is a tough ticker to play a technical chart setup because it will ignore the chart half the time. It can be really, really tough. You want to talk about something that'll rip your face off? Play Roku a lot. It can do that. But you can see right here, you know, on a 15-minute chart where we had this run, when it pulled back, it wobbled right around this 786 extension. Yeah, it's not as bad, but yeah. And then it came down, it found support at the 618 and bounced back over 786, just dumped everything, doesn't care about any of the levels, but did find some support right here at 382 extension and has made its way back through the 618 extension, which is where it's sitting right now here on this 15-minute chart, is right around the 618 extension, which I have at bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, what is that number? I'd love to tell you. $618 right around, let me move this out to where I can actually read it. Right around 146.86 approximate. See if we can tweak this at all. It lines up better. Something like that. 149.26 maybe. It's at 24. I mean, you know, somewhere in that range of 30 cents, 20, 25 cents is kind of where it's sitting right now. If you look at the moving averages on the 5-minute, everything rates a sell. 15-minute, a sell. 1 hour, a buy. And your pivots right here, like one, look at something close to the 140s. And I don't really see anything that lines up there on the 1 hour. Let's see, I drew that on a 15-minute. 149.85, 149.13, those are Camarillo pivots. S1, 145.84, 148.87 is what it's showing as the fib pivot. 148.87. 149.85 is that Camarillo S1. So 149.85, S1, so it's below that. So now you got 149.13 potentially. Looking to hold that as support. But just look at these pivots, and usually what I'll do is look at it like on a 15-minute or a 1 hour, sometimes even on a 5-minute. And if I don't draw the different pivots and stuff, I'll just look in here and go, okay, where are we close to where I might see some support? I usually rely on the fibs or the woody pivots. Those are both pretty good, typically. So 148.51 or 148.87-ish. So look at the pivots, look at the fibs, and kind of use that as the basis. If it drops back down below here, below this fib, and then breaks the 200, you might see some more downside down to, I wouldn't be surprised. That's, at some point this thing I think pulls back to 130s, but I don't know. I mean, they got a price target upgrade, right? So how long does it run on that? Couldn't tell you. See if we see anything else that lines up. So if we draw the pivots off this drop here, that was the high to the low, and back up to the high. 154.86, which showed up on our list there. Being resistance, 146.31 potential support. No. Never do. Unless it's just a total YOLO position, and I'm not doing that with Cloudera. Agreed. If you're going to do anything, the way that I play these ERs, if you can, I play commons a lot on ERs, but I don't get in before the ER. I wait until after hours. It comes out, the numbers come out. I give it a few minutes, couple candles. If it's a beat guide up, across the board, and it takes a big hit to the downside, then I try it long. And if it's the opposite, if it's like miss guide down, and it gets like, that Roman candle to the upside, then I try to short it. I like playing it that way rather than just taking a guess on options, because I can't get in and out when I need to. Scott, I don't know, maybe. Maybe it depends on how they report and what the stock does and that sort of thing. I mean, it's been, had the shit kicked out of it. We all know that. If they report well and they guide well, there's a lot of room to the upside for Alta. So that's kind of what I look at is, let's wait for the numbers to come out. If they're good, the guidance is good. I know it's already been beat up, so I can, ahead of time, I already know it's been beat up. So if I hear good things, positive things, and I decide I'm willing to take the risk to shoot for that big move to the upside, then I will. But it's good to go into those knowing where it came from ahead of time. So you're just not, taking a stab in the dark. It's like, okay, I know what this thing has done for the last, 6-8 months. I've been watching it. We've been talking about it. I know where it's at. I know where it came from, and start there. Is UPS a buy right now? I don't know. Shippers like UPS and FedEx, I don't play very often. Only because, you know, it kind of seems like spec alerts. My Twitter handles. What is this? Yeah, I don't follow FedEx and UPS enough. We can look at the chart and I can tell you what I think on the chart. Shop's just dropping. Where is BABA? I have not looked, but you said it's ripping since the algo drop. BMY is still going up. Yeah, almost 201. Very nice. I did not hold BABA, and kind of wish that I would have, because yeah, those 200s and the 20250s would be looking good right now. But I mean, hey, look, we got 18 minutes left. I'm not looking to jump in anything with 18 minutes to go. So right now, I'd love to get a sell off in BA and get out of that. I got my AAL position in place. Not doing anything with Roku and in a little HD. So yeah, not really looking to do anything else here at the end of the day. You know, sometimes I'll play SPY because you got 15 minutes, you know, to get in or out of SPY after the market closes. Sometimes I'll play that depending on like if there's big ERs that can impact the SPY. Sometimes I'll play that, but SPY back to high a day. Nice. Okay, so look at this on SPY. Let me pull up. Let's look at like I don't know, 4 hour. If I look at a 4 hour chart on SPY, and I'm gonna change the shading here so we can actually see this a little better. Not the horizontal line. Not that one either. What the hell? Oh yeah, this should be the... It's not. Oh. That should give it to me. Background. I'm going to make this a little more muted here so we can see what's going on. And I'm going to get rid of the fibs. Although it has kind of messed around here at the 786. Is kind of where it pulled back to. But I got too much crap in here to focus on it or to see it. So I'm just going to get rid of some stuff. Okay, I like that better. You know, looking at this 4 hour chart, actually, I want to zoom in quite a bit. Okay. So yesterday, let's see, 3rd December, 4th December, so December 3rd, we dropped down to like 307.20 and popped. Yesterday, we got that gap up. And then today, this morning, we had a gap up, and then we had a drop. A gap up, and then we had a pullback, and continuation. What I'm doing right now is trying to get a sense, because it was asked yesterday, like, what do you think? You think the SPY is going to open higher or lower from where it is, at the close? And I'm trying to get a sense of that at the moment. And to me, if I had to just take a guess, which is what it is, it's a guess. Minutes left. Guessing lower. Coming into this. But you can see here, like on a 1 hour, it dropped, and when it did, it found support right at the 200. There's another one with messed up colors. I got to get all these standardized. I just correct them one at a time. But yeah, I found support right here, bounced off the 200. If this was any other chart besides SPY, I might say it bounced off the 200. It went through the 9 EMA. Found support. When it pulled back, it didn't quite, it barely made it through the 34, pulled back to the 9, and now it's looking like it wants to continue upside. But you're coming into the top, so maybe we open a little higher, but you're coming into the top of this channel, and that, may act as resistance right there. So I like to look at that when I'm playing ERs and try to get a sense of, because if Ulta report's good and it starts going up after hours and you get into it, if I think that there's a chance that SPY pulls back tomorrow, I'm going to keep that in mind if I'm playing long. I mean, this is looking like I would not be surprised if we open up lower tomorrow. This is kind of what we're dealing with here, in my opinion. This is this channel that we've been in, and we're back at the top of it. Not to say we can't go higher, we can't pop out of it. We've already popped out of it once. If you're looking at this, say impulse low to high, yeah, I would not be surprised if we opened up lower. But it could take more than a day as well. So I might look at, let's see, we're at 311. The 311, okay, 312. Maybe 311.50 puts. Quite a bit of volume in those, probably more so than any other strike. There is a lot of volume. A lot of volume in the 311 calls as well. 62,000 total volume, 10K in open interest. You got 18K, 35K in open interest on the 39 puts. or 309 puts rather. 15 cents by 16 cents on those. That's like, man, we take that kind of drop, that's gonna hurt. All right, I'll be right back. We got about 9 minutes. I'll be back before the close. And then I'll look at the UPS chart if you still want to check that out. All right, I'm back. $154. We got about a little less than 6 minutes here. Shop is not happy in today there. ZM 69. if I had to make like chocolate on my hand. If I had to make like a gut call on ZM, just a wild ass guess, I'm gonna say that their earnings are still not great yet. How did they report last ER? Their last ER was actually they surprised, they beat just barely, it looks like, well, about 5 cents. But I think they guided poorly. All right, BA, let it go. 346. Ah. Yeah, I'm not swinging that BA. So. Ooh. BA. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice end of day dump. I actually might be swinging this shit. I don't want to, but I kind of do. I don't know what's causing this drop, but that's a decent sized drop. I'm swinging half. I sold half. I'm swinging half. I know Mario's got the floor. Did you see that end of day drop on BA though? That was pretty. And whatever. I mean, I saw a little drop in. I hate it when that happens. When you're like, "Hey, did you see that drop in BA?" Like drop in shot, and I get it. You know, shop got a nice little drop and then a bounce, but that was what, 4 minutes before the close, and BA literally was kind of dumping into the close. That was a nice candle there for downside. It's not quite the same, but you know, whatever. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys listen in a little bit. We got ERs coming. So Alta's supposed to be reporting like right now.
Be at 405 Zoomies.
So we got
Or however you.
OKTA reporting.
Don't really have anything that's gonna move the cues in after hours, right?
PTI. I don't know what PTI is, but I'll take a
I don't
look.
think so.
We got ZM reporting.
Dropping already though.
We have Ulta reporting. Don't think I heard. I mean, I heard them, but I don't remember the others.
Decent sized candle in after hours.
On what?
BA.
You should have seen that red candle coming in at the close. That's what I was saying. It looked a little different from like. Oh, okay.
BA, Amazon, and Shop all right together.
Gotcha.
The UVXY.
Yeah, that was getting some downside volume for sure. I'm not currently looking at it after hours, but.
And Ben, are you talking about doing the soundboard? Can we get Jordan on the soundboard too?
Yeah, sure.
I would love that.
Hurry and heard it from me. Okay, I'll go look. What is it? PTI. PTI. What's PTI? It's a $3.84 proteostasis therapeutics. That is quite the pop.
Nice pop in Alta.
Oh, Alta. Why is PTI moving? Because they're presenting at the Piper Jeffries thingy? Or because they just regained compliance with NASDAQ?
Oh, very nice.
Shit.
Damn.
Shit.
Alta.
Alta 252. Damn.
To 252.
That is a nice pop. But let's wait.
Woohoo! My lottos are in the money.
Your critical marketing point after Alta earnings are critical. Q3 earnings.
Alta
Okay.
is cranking.
Yeah, Alta can get nasty.
Listen, it was so beat up, I had to take a chance.
Beep bop.
That's just the first candle, Blues. We gotta see what it does. Still a really nice move.
The fly would hurry up. That would be great.
I don't think we have numbers on them yet.
There we go. Alta reports Q3.
Thanks, Isaiah.
$2.25. The consensus was $2.13. Q3
They
revenue
beat.
1.68 billion. The consensus was 1.69 billion. That is a slight miss on revenue.
Slight miss on
Comp
revs.
Sales increased 3.2% compared to an increase of 7.8% in the third quarter of fiscal 2018. Why are they up?
Yeah, comp sales missed.
I don't get it.
Maybe they're guiding up. AOBC also reports. Oof. What's up with them?
I've got you. 225 versus 213. Revenue 1.68.
And Zoom reported. Yes! Go Zoom!
Says
Go Zoom. Go Zoom.
3.2% compared to an increase of 7.8% in the third quarter of fiscal 2018. So same quarter last year was 7.8%. This year's 3.2%.
Why are they up?
I wonder if he did something on their digital sales went up.
Possibly. Normally they mention it.
Yeah.
Do you have Zoom, Maria?
Not yet.
Okay.
I've got, hold on. one real quick. AOBC reports Q2 adjusted EPS 9 cents. The consensus was 7 cents. Q2 revenue 154.4 million. The consensus was 149.5 million. So beating a beat. Alta narrows full year 19 EPS view to 1193 to 1203 from 1186 to 1206. The consensus was 1192. They see full year 20 sales growth of roughly 10%. The consensus was 7.41 billion. Previous view was 9 to 12%. They're narrowing their full year 20 sales same store sales growth view to 4.7 to 5% from 4 to 6%. Bender, as soon as it comes out, I'll shout it.
Yeah, sorry to bug you. Thank you.
No, you're not bugging me. I'll make sure I get you. I have it on. AOBC sees Q3 adjusted EPS 20 to 24 cents. The consensus was 26 cents. Q3 revenue 180 to 190 million. The consensus was 172.39 million. DocU reports Q3 non-GAAP EPS 11 cents. The consensus was 3 cents. Q3 revenue 249.5 million. The consensus was 239.86 million. OKTA reports Q3 EPS minus 7 cents. The consensus was minus 12 cents. They reported Q3 revenue 153 million. The consensus was 143.7 million. AOBC sees full year 20 adjusted EPS 76 to 84 cents. The consensus is 74 cents. Full year 20 revenue 680 to 700 million. The consensus was 661.17 million.
No, I don't have Zoom. I have Zoom Commons. Not zooming anymore? No, it sure isn't, is it?
OKTA sees Q4 EPS minus 5 to minus 4 cents. The
That's
consensus
ugly.
was minus 6 cents. They see Q4 revenue 155 to 156
See what
million.
happens.
The consensus was
I don't know what that.
154
I don't
to
think the
59.
numbers, the official numbers, I don't think are out yet. At least I have not heard them. Okta
Sorry, you broke up.
up pretty nice.
How about now? OKTA sees Q4 EPS minus 5 to minus 4 cents. The consensus was minus 6 cents. Q4 revenue 155 to 156 million.
It closes
4.59 million.
at 4. So 2 o'clock my time. I'm Mountain Time. So 3 o'clock. It's closed. It's only after hours trading at the moment, just after hours. So unless you can trade after hours, it's closed. I'm gonna look at AOBC. What's it doing? Nice. Calls pop ahead of AOBC earnings. December.
DocU raises full year 20 revenue view to 962 to 966 million from 947 to 951 million. The consensus was 950.95
Zoom
million.
had Q3 EPS of 9 cents versus the estimate of 3 cents. So they beat and beat. Zoom should zoom. That was a beat and a beat. I don't understand why it's dropping unless they guided down. It opens at 7:30 my time, so 8:30 Central.
To minus 42 cents. The consensus was minus 43
8:30 a.m. your time.
They're raising full year 20 revenue view to 574 to 575 million from 560
AOBC
to
beat
563 million. The consensus was 562.8 million. Domo reports Q3 EPS minus 85 cents. The consensus was minus $1.01. Q3 revenue 44.77 million. The consensus was 41.81 million.
Beat and a beat.
Cloudera
On Domo.
CLDR reports Q3 adjusted EPS minus 3 cents. The consensus was minus 6 cents. Q3
Cloudera
revenue
beat.
198.3 million. The consensus was 189.05 million.
Slight beat on revs and EPS. Domo was a beat and a beat. I don't know anything about their guidance yet, but I will tell you that I do like Domo. Although they beat, but it's still a loss, right? CrowdStrike beat by a nickel, beats on
All right, are you ready for
revs.
this closing imbalance?
So in your
Just to
opinion, is it
clarify,
actually possible to
Q4
predict
adjusted
uptrends
EPS
by
-4 to
the
-2 cents.
so-called
The consensus
candles?
was -5 cents. Q4
They're
revenue
not so-called candles, they are
204 million.
candles.
The consensus was
And I don't know about,
197 million.
I don't think predict is the right word. We do what we can with the information that we have, which is volume
Seriously?
and price
Yeah.
action.
Wow.
It's 0.
Trends, direction, support and resistance. That's what we use. We're not trying to predict as much as we are read what's happening and play it the best way that we
They
can.
weren't giving us anything.
That's all. If you start trying to predict things,
That was interesting.
it's when you get your ass kicked. I don't try to predict. I just try to read what has happened in the past
OKTA. Got that pop up and then
and use that to make my decisions. So what I see here on Domo on the weekly chart, resistance here at 2285. It's at 2170 right now. If it can get through that 2285, then I think 2789-ish, 2677 maybe, right in here would be the next area of resistance. So I'm just reading the chart and try to play off the chart. You know,
yes,
the
sir.
candles tell you
I haven't seen
a little bit about what's going on, direction,
volume. It did
volume,
the same thing last night.
those kinds of
There's
things.
no volume on that candle.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like
My
a
main
$7
source of information is the chart.
$7 candle.
Second to that
So Google
would be
Amazon
Black
were doing
Box.
that last night.
And the Fly for news. But Black Box for options information, flow information. Comes the end. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out, Skatey. I don't know how they guided, but it was a beat and a beat. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure it out.
All right, can we do a few questions in between?
And I'm also
Or are they kind of tight?
trying to. I'm giving it a little room, little time here, just to see what it's gonna do.
410. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 at 415. I think we can let's probably take a couple and then I might have.
Okay, yeah. Just
Isaiah,
okay, guys.
just hang out here.
Does anyone have any questions?
Learn about support and resistance and the typical chart patterns. Things like start with one pattern, inverse head and shoulders. The most powerful chart pattern out
I
there.
love how Mel came in with the save.
Start with learning what inverse head and shoulders means, what it looks like, how to draw it, how to identify it, how to play it. But just stare at charts and learn how to draw support and resistance, which isn't hard. When the stock moves on a longer term chart and then changes direction, that is resistance. It moves again, and it stops, it bottoms out, it changes direction, support. If you have more than 3 points of contacts with that line, it becomes more powerful.
From -410 to -4.
It's not
The
hard.
consensus was
That part
-404. They're
is not
raising
hard.
their full year 20 revenue view to 172.2 to 173.3 million, from 168 to 169 million. The
Domo's-
consensus was 168.18 million. ZOC's Q4 adjusted EPS -11 to -9 cents. The consensus was -9 cents. They see Q4 revenue 71
close
to
'em.
72.5 million. The consensus was 72.38 million. Okay, we should be okay now. for
Also, I got
Q2.
Ulta calls and puts, but do
Alright.
options not move
Thank
out?
you.
No, they do
Alright,
not move,
any
Skatey.
questions?
You will not know what those options
Okay,
price
guys,
at until
going
tomorrow.
down.
I don't know why you'd
Why
be
is Ulta
YOLOing
up? I don't get
Ulta.
it.
I don't
Maybe
get
because they
either.
didn't miss by a lot.
No, we're
Yeah.
at 257.
And they're just
Ulta.
talking about how people are not using brick and mortar. Ulta is, you have to go into the store unless you know exactly if you're, unless you're rebuying, right? A rebuy you could do online, but there's no way you could buy a lipstick without going to the store.
I agree.
What's Tesla Tesla doing B positive?
Let's see.
Yeah.
You
Correct.
have Alta calls, Scott?
You're holding
Very
PTI
nice.
overnight.
Very
Well,
nice.
pull up your PTI chart. Like, I don't need to look at it for you.
Tua raises full year 20 EPS view minus 37 to minus 35 cents from minus 40 to minus 38 cents. The
PTI is
consensus
not
was
doing
minus
much
38 cents.
after
They're
hours.
raising full year 20 revenue
Chop.
view to 276.
I don't know why you're in
87
this
million
thing.
to
What got you in it?
278.2 million. From
Why you're holding
273.5
it.
to 278.5 million.
But-
The consensus was 276.81.
I don't play these types of tickers. Not my thing. Most of them are built on hopium.
All right, what the hell is happening to Tesla?
I mean, Isaiah, I
Down.
don't give a
Big
damn
deal for the upside.
about a chart on a $3 stock. It tells me
DM
what I
reports
see in the
Q3
chart is
EPS
it got its
9
ass
cents.
kicked
The
from
consensus was 3
$20.
cents. Q3 revenue
Yes.
166.59 million. The consensus was 151.71 million.
Beating a
Nice
beat.
for them.
Very nice beat on Zoom for Zoom.
Tesla's
Why is it down?
absolutely cranking.
Uh,
It's
I'm
positive.
just
The
gonna-
chart-
I'm just gonna say
uh,
real quick
these
on
charts
Amazon,
are
you know,
like
sometimes you get those fat finger trades.
very
they'll,
difficult,
like, spike up
but
crazy like
drop,
that and then
drop.
fall back down. And
You
this
know,
one is-
it's
at least for me,
super
this one is still down. It's
erratic.
crazy.
It did the
It
same
hasn't
thing
been
last time.
around
Last time Google and Amazon.
long
These
enough for me to
Teslas
really
that-
define support and
But they
resistance.
stayed
Yes,
there
I
for a
see
while
what
and
it's been
eventually fell
doing,
back down.
you know, here since November.
Frank D.
I mean, I just don't know anything about it. So I don't, and
Job. I'm with
so
you.
I don't mess with
There's
this
just
kind of
no
stuff.
point in
I don't
taking
know
risks.
anything about it. I don't know why it's moving.
Guidewire.
Couldn't tell ya.
Whoa, hold on. Must have missed the. They put
If
out
you're
the
good at it,
Guidewire
then
Q2.
yeah. I mean, it looks like a pump and dump to me, but
I didn't see the first part. Hold
it was trending. Dude, just because something's trending,
There you go.
Isaiah,
They
if
reported
you're
Q1
trading off
adjusted
what's
EPS
trending, like on
14 cents. The
StockTwits
consensus
or
was 3
Investors
cents.
Hub or
Q1
something,
revenue,
you need to quit that
157
shit
million. The
immediately.
consensus was 151.
Literally
71
immediately.
million.
You will get your ass handed to
JC
you.
Q2 revenue 162 to 166 million. The consensus was 188.59 million. That's a big bite down.
I mean, that like trading that stuff is like straight up
75 cents. The consensus was
hopium.
60 cents. Q3 revenue 264 million. The
So
consensus was
AOBC reported
261.87
decent.
million. Guidewire back full
ZM,
year 20
I don't.
revenue view,
And
759 to 771
Alta
million.
is
The
cranking.
consensus was 765.81 million. ZM sees Q4 EPS approximately 7 cents. The consensus was 4 cents.
And
Q4
ZM is
revenue 175
guiding
to
up.
176 million. The consensus was 165.15 million.
Nice guide up.
We're guiding up for next quarter.
Yeah. ZM looks good. I don't understand why, at the moment, why it's down. But it was a beat and a slight guide up. There's something in there that
Q3 non-GAAP EPS
that
19
people
minus
are
19
not
cents.
excited
The
about. I
consensus
don't know
was
what it
19
is,
cents.
to be honest.
Q3 revenue 76.4 million. The consensus was 76.36.
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. And that was a pretty big drop. That's a $10 drop. Almost. Let's see, 69 to 62. I guess $7 drop. I'm not doing the math is not computing at the moment. Sell off before. Let's see.
The only
Okay.
other one
I use StockTwits. Yeah,
is,
don't do that.
COO.
They don't know what the
Really
fuck
don't
they're
know
talking about on
numbers, but it can
StockTwits.
move big the next day. So we can
Um,
probably now. I think.
And, you know, I don't typically trade things based on, oh, they're supposed to do this with the FDA and you got this, and especially if it's like a $3 bio.
Alrighty.
That's not how
Is there
I
no
do
questions
things.
for Q&A Thursday?
I'm typically trading
Who got the
either
questions?
stuff that I know, like Zoom, like
Get 'em,
good
get 'em.
technology. I know a lot about them.
Yeah.
And I'll trade the chart on Zoom. And yeah, I'm usually in and out the same day, unless it's like American Airlines. I got into today,
Anyone have any
but it's
answers?
intended to be a longer term play. I'm expecting to hold that for a while,
Thank you, OMG winner.
and I did it because of where it is here on the daily chart,
No, just
and
about
it
the minute,
looks
actually.
like it has bottomed out to me
Well,
somewhat.
it can't be any worse than the last
So I'm okay playing this one long term.
Oops, one more. Sorry. One more.
AAL is a
ZM
real
raises
company.
Full year 20 EPS view. ZM raises full year 20 EPS view to
No,
approximately 27
not at
cents
the
from
first.
18 to 19 cents.
What do you mean? What do I
The
use
consensus
if
was
not?
19 cents.
Well, you're
They're
listening
raising
to
full
it.
year
This
20
is Black
revenue
Box.
view
These people actually
to
know what the hell they're talking
609
about.
to 610 million, from 587 to 590 million. The consensus was 588.7 million. It's a nice guide up for the full year as well.
BMY raises quarterly dividend by
So Red
9.8%
Devil,
to
honestly,
45
the
cents a
way that
share.
kind of, because I really like to play chart patterns. It's like I really love it. So I like Googled the hell out of that when I first started.
Paper trade.
Not to
And stop typing in caps,
not to
please.
say Google it, but
That's
I
hard to
Googled
read.
the hell out of chart patterns, and then Investopedia
Bad part is
actually a
I
really
don't
good
know all
resource
these
as
day
well.
traders
That's
rules.
really where I
Yeah,
started
paper trade.
my
Learn.
journey studying up on those.
Learn. But please turn off your caps lock.
Red Devil Trader, I posted charts.
I would appreciate it.
Holy shit! You see this? What Mel Stone put? Sorry, Teresa. I was going to say Morgan Stanley $500 price target on Tesla.
What?
That's why Tesla is now up $5.
Thank you. I appreciate it. No problem.
Damn.
No problem.
Yeah, $5 in after hours.
Let's see. If
Okay,
I had
so Red
Alta
Devil Trader,
$300
Red Devil
call
Trader. Start with Chart School. It's awesome.
for December 20th,
And then if you
65 cents.
scroll down,
No,
past
Skatey,
all the names,
I don't.
Get to some different rooms.
Honestly, there are some tools you could use to try to calculate that,
You're gonna see BBS education.
to see
Look in there, and
what
then
your
also
gain would
look
be,
in
if
the
any.
resources
I don't
channel.
know. Keep in mind that you bought
BBS
calls
information in there.
that are
But
after
Chart School is
ER.
really,
So
really
any juice that was on those calls, that ER juice is going to be gone,
daily on
right?
SPY,
If you bought 300
okay.
calls for December 20th, and this thing's not at 275, 280, I don't know what you paid for them, 65 cents. If it's not at probably 275, 280 tomorrow, I would doubt you're up at all. Yeah, there you go. If you want to play that stuff,
Did we get crowd CRWT? I don't
Yeah,
think we've
Alta
gotten
is
that number
cranking.
yet. Okay.
Alta is cranking. If you want to play those low floats or whatever, we do have a room for that. But it's not my thing. It used to be, but then I learned my lesson several times over.
Maria, look at the daily on SPY.
Alta is just a monster at the moment.
For some reason, I was thinking that Hangman
Now,
needed to be higher than the previous one.
if this opens, Skatey, if this opens at, let's say somehow it opens at 280 tomorrow, 285, you're probably going to be green. I'd probably get out of them. Explain juice. The BBS community speaks of it often, and it took a bit to figure out. Yeah, so the juice is like when you have an event that's happening, like an ER, they're gonna price in into the premium of that contract. They're gonna price in an expected move. That is the implied volatility. That's gonna get priced in there. That is the juice. You're gonna pay the amount in premium is the juice on the contract. Zoom video, tops estimates.
I only review those candlesticks.
And I am really, really interested.
I don't know.
Give me a second. Because I don't understand why Zoom, and this is what I was talking about earlier. Normally, if it was gonna recover, it would have done it already. It would have already done it. I don't understand.
So of course they're smoothing all that stuff out. So I don't.
This is interesting. I'm gonna go look at level 2.
So,
we're at 63.50 from. It was at like what 60 hit a low. What 61.91.
So for me,
I'm gonna look at level 2 on Zoom real quick. Zoom's very interesting to me. Potentially AOBC for an after hours trade, but right now I'm looking at Zoom. Let's look at level 2 on Zoom.
Any other questions for Q&A Thursday?
See if I can get a sense of where the resistance is on level 2.
It's got the right shape. It just needs to.
There isn't much.
Higher than.
I mean, there's not a ton of. I see 1,600 shares sitting at $64.
Go ahead.
I would say there's not really a lot on either side of the trade at the
I was gonna say, I
moment.
mean, I've seen them called hanging man. I was trying to find an example, but I've seen them called hanging mans where
Let's
it's
see,
not.
very high
But
short
again,
interest on
I'm
Alta,
with
yeah.
Kang. Like, there's, you know, I know what they look like.
No, I
I
don't know,
some of the
Skatey.
actual
I
candlesticks,
don't
but
know. Couldn't tell you.
I don't
You
know.
could try to calculate it. There's some tools out there that will do that for you. But
And then,
I
is there a way
don't know
to
if you made
gap
anything.
Gap up or gap
You're
down
asking how much you
based
made.
on any
I don't know
of
if you made anything.
prints?
It depends
Meaning
on where it opens and what it does tomorrow. You know, you just kind of gotta.
No.
That's the thing. Like with options,
There's
you know, it's running right now. Is it gonna keep running? I don't know.
What the signature print was for
But that's
today.
gonna
Or did
have a
they
big
close
impact.
below? I mean, when we start to see the prints come through, I just look for very easily, are we staying above to kind of have a little more of a bullish bias or below? And we've been below. I think today was the first day we may have actually closed above in the last 4 or 5 days. But that's not going to dictate a gap up or a gap down. I mean, we could just open up flat tomorrow. You know, a lot of this is just news driven.
Okay, an option trader on
Okay.
ZM. So here's the
All right.
thing. We look for 4 boxes that we
Intrinsic
wanna check
value.
on ERs, right? So we want to see, did
Nathan,
they meet what
intrinsic
they said
value.
they
Look
did
at
do
intrinsic
last
value
quarter?
and time
So
value.
What did they do for the current quarter? Did they beat on
Isaiah,
expected
you already said that,
And then
and you
are
already
they
said it in
guiding
caps.
up for the
So
next
I
quarter?
don't need you
So
to do it
they're telling
again.
us they're going to do even better at the next quarter on revs and
I've already told you where to start.
if we see tickers
Learn
that
charts, paper
report
trade.
earnings and go down, there has to be something else.
If
in
you
there.
really want to
Either there's
invest in
one-liner
something,
that this particular
invest in Black
company
Box
is
because
measured
they'll
on,
actually help you
they
try to
could
learn.
run up prior to ER, or there's just something that the market isn't liking. They might not have beat enough.
YOLO, you're like
to
the
their
bouncer
expectations.
in here. I love it.
So, you know, we can try.
I tend to be more
There's
patient.
a lot of times when you'll look at it and go,
But then I
"Well,
got
it's
you.
doing what it's doing,"
I
but
got
at the end
you.
of the day, we have to respect what the market
Anki,
feels.
you and me are past
Right,
that. You know,
market
you
wants
just DM me and we'll have a conversation. Alta 262.
Do you have any other thoughts to add on, Maria? It could
No.
be and still be down.
Yeah, I mean, the market's gonna do what the market wants to do. It doesn't give a shit about what any of us think. That much is for sure. So
Nathan, when I think of how, I guess when I think of the juice on contracts, I go, okay, where's the price at? It's at 260. Okay, I'm interested in maybe 265s. I look at those. They're $8 or $10. Then I'm like, shit, there's a lot of juice on those because those are $4 or $5 out of the money. Plus you got $10 in premium on the contract. That's $15 above where
I found myself having
we're
a
at
bearish,
now. We got to
swing
get
the
to
other day. I had to
275
slap
from
myself in the side of the
260
head.
just to get the break even at expiration, right? You're not holding it to expiration, but that's, you know, you got $15 in juice on the contract. Like that's just the simple math.
Yeah, you know what? And it's days like that. Even
Anki, just Google the pattern.
Like where if I recognize
just Google head and shoulders
that
pattern,
I'm
and you'll see it.
A certain way, like that I have a bias, then I have a rule.
Oh my God, Skatey.
So
Okay,
that
I'm gonna
people
tell you this one more time.
like,
I have no idea if you made a penny. I don't
That would've
know.
been nice. That would have been a nice
I
move
couldn't
up.
tell you.
It'd been some
If
good profit.
Alta doesn't get to like
Just didn't know right.
275, you probably haven't made anything. Just because it went up doesn't mean your contracts
Any other
are going to
questions
go up.
for Q&A?
You bought way out of the money. You bought $300 strike for December 20th. Those aren't going to do anything if Alta doesn't get above about 280 tomorrow. In fact, they're probably going to be worthless.
Frank D, Tesla's gonna do
I mean,
what honestly,
it might be worth something, but
I haven't
it's
found-
not like you're going to be up
I've
big.
been looking for that, and I've looked on a few places like for upgrades and downgrades, and like I haven't found it. So maybe it just hasn't like made it around, made the circulation.
Skatey, sorry, but I like you
Honestly,
keep cutting out or something, and I've
Tesla's one
answered
of
that like
those that
4 times.
She gonna
Anki,
go
I
all
mean,
over the place.
Head and Shoulders isn't an
I would
indicator.
Trade it just based off of that.
That is a chart
on the
pattern.
action in the morning.
Vazu, you bought a 257 call. Would you happen to know what? Well, what did you pay for the? Yeah, now that is in the money. That's okay, Skatey. Vazu, that's in the money. So I don't know what you paid for it. Well, I just subtract, like currently you're at 263, say it's 264. You bought a 257 call. Without any premium, it's worth $7. Plus a little Friday juice if you bought a weekly. So, it'll open up.
So,
If we stay at 264, it'll probably open up
rather
around
than asking what we think about MDT,
$10,
what are you
$9,
looking
something
at?
like that's just a guess, but that
Short-term,
would be my guess.
long-term? Give me a story, and then I can give you some more detail.
So hopefully that helps. I mean, you basically just add when you're in the money, add your strike price, take your strike price, which is $257.
Okay, that's not a whole lot of.
And the difference between that and the
Can you
stock
give me
price
more?
of $263, okay, that's $6. Subtract your premium that you paid.
Trying to be a pain.
That's your
I'm trying to
current
understand
profit.
what you-
If it expires tomorrow, there's not going to be a lot of juice on it
also
unless it
really
comes out
helps
just
all of us
screaming.
If you can give us information
No
about
problem.
a trade that you're looking at, then try and.
And you understand, like hopefully you all understand. You're welcome, Altor, no problem. Hopefully you all understand
What's up with
the
that?
whole like concept of premium. Right? If it comes out of the gate and it's screaming at the open, they're going to be juiced. There's going to be a lot of premium. Why? Because there's a good chance that it continues higher and it runs. And so people, it's like a fear index, right? It's like, understand that options contracts were created as a protection mechanism. It's like an insurance policy. If I have a short position, I might buy some calls to hedge my short position, or vice versa.
Hey, what you think about this truck?
So if I have a long position, I might buy some puts, so I can put that stock to somebody else. Like if I have Alta long position at 250, I might buy some 250 or some 242 puts. So I can put that stock to somebody at 242 in case it drops and it tanks and it goes down to 220. Like, you got to understand that. So when you talk about the juice and the premium, what is the likelihood that it keeps going in that direction? Because if the likelihood is high, because the momentum is there and it's running, anyone that is short Alta is getting more and more scared. So they're buying calls. And they're like, you know what? I'm either gonna cover my position or I'm gonna buy calls in case this thing goes to 290. So that's where the juice comes in. Now, the second that thing turns the other direction, the likelihood of it continuing and hitting your strike price up at 300, everyone sees that turn around, and as soon as it turns around, if you're at 300 and the stock's at 280, you get some juice. When it gets to 285 and it keeps pushing, you're going to see the premium go up. You're going to see those get juiced. As soon as it turns around, especially on a Friday, it turns around, it starts going the other direction, all of a sudden the excitement's gone. And people are like, yeah, this is not going to hit 300. Your contracts drop like a rock. If you're out of the money $20, your contracts drop like a rock. Does that make sense? Hopefully you all understand that. It's all about the anticipation. What is the likelihood that it's going to get there? The way that we trade. Now, if you're buying 70 deltas in the money long term, it doesn't work the same way.
I'm kind of surprised to see that through all of these price target upgrades, we really haven't gotten that upward pop. And there was some negative news out the other day. One of their devices had issues. Seemed to kind of shake that off, but it is a medical bio company that can randomly get that news out.
All right, I think I'm going to get out of Alta. I'll show you guys what I did on Alta, if you would like to see it. Only because I'm not personally convinced. There might be a squeeze tomorrow, but I'll play it tomorrow, if there is. And I'm cool with that.
Going once, going twice. So
Oh, damn it. I'm
We're
sitting
at
here
261.
talking. So, rookie drop. One thing that I want to point out, darling. So, you did give me some additional. Thank
Okay.
you. But you're looking at a daily chart
I'm out
on 5
of
minutes,
Ulta.
right?
I
It's
played
only
that
for you
from,
to
I'll
swing.
show you,
You always need to make sure when you're doing your research on a trade that your
255
research time
to
frame
261.51.
matches what you're planning
I sold some
for
at
the trade.
256.08,
So you're going to look at, you know, a 1,
about
5,
$1.08 a
15,
share,
possibly a
and I sold the
30
rest
if
at
you're looking to sell.
261.50.
But if
51.
you're wanting to swing, you want to look at those longer time frames, an hour, 4-hour, daily.
And this is
weekly,
just an after hours play.
and so, the other point that I want to make for everybody in terms of why we're asking for a
So it
story,
can be
we
done.
know a bunch of different tickers. We all
You said you.
mod
I didn't.
the
I didn't
dues and
buy. I didn't play
constantly
options. I
monitoring
played
that.
commons
You
after
know
hours,
what
which
you
I do
know,
all the
you know
time.
every ticker that's out there. And all the news.
But I just did
players
this.
have information that we don't have yet.
I didn't play a
that
YOLO.
That could change the answer. But on MDT,
I played the after hours momentum.
This daily
Yeah.
chart, and Mel mentioned that, like, this thing is really flat, and you can even see that the linear regression.
just a quick,
channel is starting
you
to
know,
flatten out as well.
Quick $5-6 a share.
I don't know what
$5
the
a share.
play is in terms of time frame when you're saying swing. I don't know how long you want to swing it for, but right now in that daily chart, it just looks pretty flat, and it's in the upper part of the channel. But here for me, given this flatness and the market, I'm not really sure how much more up.
So yeah, I didn't YOLO, you know, like options on
Does that
Alta.
make sense?
I just played commons.
Mario, do you see anything
I'm
else?
losing all my shit here.
Nothing. 1 second.
I just posted the daily in there. You look at the weekly too.
I agree. If I was gonna enter it, I'd buy it under 1.
I am currently in
I'm so sorry.
Zoom
This is
comments
a 1 hour chart. That's not the day.
that I bought after
No,
hours.
I
I
don't
had
have
some
any
already,
up
but
here
and those are
on my
red.
22. I
But
wouldn't
I have
wanna
some
buy
that I
it
bought
there,
here after
me
hours.
personally. I mean, could it break through that resistance?
That
It
just
can,
to try to
but
offset
if
the
you're looking for a swing, I'd want to buy
cost of
it
my
around
position,
110 or lower.
trying to get some some gains out of
Right at
this.
110, I might say meh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
Zoom
on
is
the
turning
daily,
around.
though, the
Well, we'll see.
slope of the
It's
regression
coming up on the
channel
34
isn't
EMA right
flat,
here in the
it's
1
right
minute.
in the middle. So we don't know if it's going to.
EMAs on the after hours action. Don't know how, you know, sometimes they come into play, sometimes they mean nothing. But right now it looks like it's coming into play. Should I buy some shares here? Of what? Of Zoom? No.
Maria, can
You do what you want, but
was asking
I mean, I filled at.
these SPY puts,
Let me take a look.
Hold on, let me tell you what I bought those at.
and he's posted them in here.
I wouldn't be ready to buy right here. Like, let it get above that 34 EMA. Play it like you normally would.
What's interesting is
You know, and then you can. These after hours trades like this, you got to play them kind of tight sometimes.
So look at the amounts.
They can be.
They're not.
They can be very
They're
profitable.
small
You can
amounts.
also
I'm
just
not really-
get your ass kicked on them. So I filled at
To me,
63.86.
With those amounts, it could be anything. More than likely a hedge. You're looking, 10, 11 points out of the money.
So I picked some
with
up right
FOMC
in
next week, and
here.
we have tariffs coming up. This to me looks more like hedging.
Off this.
I
You
could be
had this
wrong,
little
but I would
cup
think that it's either a
formation
hedge or
handle
someone just doing a
pullback.
safe play, not wanting to put too much money behind
So
it.
that's what I was looking at. And if if it drops to, so I filled at 63.86.
Just in terms
If it
of
drops
looking
to
at
64
bullish, but you
from
definitely
here, I'll
got
probably just get
a
out
couple of
and play it
pockets where
tomorrow.
There's a lot of puts, and one of them is the 307.
If there's a play on it tomorrow.
For this week, which to me could be a hedge. And same thing for next week. Although we've got people selling puts next week.
Well, that's kind of the.
Does that answer your question, Frank D? And thank you, Maria. I thought the same thing.
You're welcome.
When we agree. Alrighty, guys. Any other questions? Come on, throw them out there.
Sorry, that is Black Box doing their Q&A that happens Thursdays and Fridays. We do Q&A, but inaudible.
Oh yeah.
There, you shouldn't hear it now. It should be muted. Oh, I only got filled on... I didn't get filled on my entire position in Zoom. Thought I did. I need to go back to my orders here. Yeah, I only got half that position. Bummer. All right, I'm going to get out of here. The stream, I think, is over for the day. All in all, it was a good day. If you hung out here, hopefully you had some good trades. But Zoom is, back bouncing off this area of support. So what are we at? 64.23, which is where I picked up Zoom the first time I bought it. CFAB, thanks, buddy. Cheers. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't. Zoom doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me right now. The after hours action. People just aren't that excited about a beat, and a guide up. And that's the problem with YOLOing options contracts is they can beat and guide up and the stock drops. And you're like, I don't get it, right? Well, you don't have to get it. Maybe the anticipation was for a higher number. And so it just, people were expecting more, which it's just the way it works. Like too much of it's already priced in and, it had already kind of made this climb from, down here around 61. I personally would not be surprised to see a lot of this recover because they've had some good press. So here's what I do see. 20 minutes ago. Zoom video shares slump on slowing revenue growth. So let's see, they're quarter over quarter or what? Compared with... So they reported a net income of $2.2 million or 1 cent a share compared with a loss of $600,000 or 1 cent a share a year ago. Revenue grew 85% to $166 million from $90 million. In the previous quarter, revenue had grown 96%. Analysts surveyed by FactSet had expected a loss of 3 cents a share on a revenue of $156 million. Zoom went public. Yeah, we know that. So all they're saying is that this is it. This is the reason. In the previous quarter, revenue had grown 96%. This quarter, revenue only grew 85%. It's 85 fucking percent. Like, oh, Jay, you're welcome. See you, Vazu. But that's the issue right there. That's the issue. That's why it's dropping. If anybody's looking at Zoom and interested, I've seen the question a couple times, like they raise guidance. Why is it dropping? I don't know if you guys already addressed that. The reason it's dropping is because revenue, in the previous quarter, they had revenue growth of 96%. This quarter, it was 85%. It's still fucking 85%, but it's not 96%. I think that's why it took a drop. You're welcome. I think that's what it was, which... It's like, come on, it was 85% revenue growth. Like, okay, it wasn't the 96% that they got, but it beat, guide up, but, growth was a little slower. Still pretty good. So, that's me trying to be all, like, actually make sense of this bullshit. You're welcome. Was priced for 100% growth. There you go. Happy to bounce. Right on. It's a good level for Anki. I mean, I like Zoom down here. Like, if you're willing to hold it, you might have to hold it for a while, but if you're willing to hold it, this is not a bad spot at 64, in my opinion. It's better at 60. I don't know that you're ever going to see 60, right? But, like, this 6150 was, like, bottom down here. I mean, the IPO was 59. How much further is it going to go? Like, I like it here. I'm buying it. Not that that means anything, because I don't, again, we say this all the time, but like, what I think doesn't matter. I think this is ridiculous, and I think it's going to do just fine, but yeah. I don't even think you'll have to hold it that long, to be honest, but maybe. I mean, I'm willing to hold this for a while. Here's the other problem with Zoom, is that their P&E is like off the charts, but it's really hard because they have like these long, like, 3-year, some of them are like 3-year contracts. I sold some of them. So, it just IPO'd, back in April. So a lot of that is unrealized revenue. I think they're going to be fine long term. But, investors look at their sheets, the balance sheet and their earnings, and they go, shit, this thing trades at like some ridiculous, 2,000 P&E or something. It's like, not really. Not really. It's going to take time for that to balance out. But I think it's a good company. I love their product. They're doing the right things, in my opinion, to be to be very strong and set up well for the future. I don't know why I'm even looking at this PTI. Honestly, I don't care. If you're still here, whoever brought this thing up, listen, let's see. What's the float on PTI? And what's, bang, float. So you got 51 million shares in the float. So it's a low float. Not really any short interest, but, relatively. Okay, so you got 51 million OS, 37 million shares in the float. That's why it does this. Because it's a pretty low float stock. It's not tiny, but it's pretty low. It's down there. So it can move, decently fast. I don't know anything else about the company, but I can tell you that so many of these tickers, the way that they move like this, when they make this move, this, $1.30 or so, it's not, I mean, this is only 35%, right? It's not like a ridiculous move, but they give it all back. So unless there's something behind it that's actually meaningful. And I don't know enough about it to tell you if it's meaningful. Yeah, Anki, I like that. With a stop at 59, I like that. It doesn't hurt to, like, ease into it, but I kind of feel like, if this thing drops tomorrow, like, that's an opportunity for me. We watched this leading into ER, down here at 60 up to what it hit, like 75, 76, and then pulled back. And now we get this drop on just, in my opinion, ridiculousness. But again, my opinion doesn't matter. And Alta 261.40. Okay, TA. What's Domo doing? Domo's up nice. 29 from, let's see, Domo. Maria. I do like Domo. For some reason, 24, like that number was sticking out to me. Why? Why was that sticking out to me? So, like, I got 24 Domo in my head for some reason. Maybe this is why. Because there was a gap. That's what it was. Okay, that's why it was in my head as 24. I get those numbers in my head sometimes where I'm like, oh, Domo, 24. I don't know why, but now I do. So 2274 was the bottom of that gap. And it's at 2360. So it's now filling this gap. It's filled it. 2370. You're right in here. Now you're showing support here at 23. I actually like this just because it's filled that gap after hours. If you don't know about Domo and what they do, this may not be a ticker for you, but I kind of like it. And I think they just, yeah, it was a beat and a beat. It's still a loss, and I'm always kind of, perplexed by that because yeah, it was a beat, which meant that they lost less money than everybody thought they were going to lose, right? But I do like them.